last left off, you guys have finished up your short stay, leisure stay at the Angelic Villa, and we had one last dinner with the Celestials living there. Uriel, for being such good guests, allowed you to take one bottle of wine from his collection, from his wine cellar, and you discovered that all of the wines were enchanted somehow. Once drank, it's bound to stay with you for a while, if not forever. He has explained that it is not the grapes that he uses to make these wines, but who knows what, he didn't say. But all of the vintages there were inspired by former visitors to the Angelic Villa that have left an impression. Who knows, maybe one day your group will also have a wine called after you, but that remains to be seen. During the dinner, Marian has pushed the angels and told them that they could make a change and intervene in the material plane to help the people fighting against the demonic incursion. And they kind of explained why they couldn't do it. However, they seem to be more focused on preserving the lost angelic spark of their friend and leader, the brightest among them, Triel. So in exchange for finding for being given a stronger vessel for Triel's spark, last angelic spark that now lived inside of a wine bottle, they're willing to take the risk and the ire of Mount Celestia and Hells by intervening every once in a while, here and there, and help one at a time, limiting exposure for as much as possible. So with that being said, they put the barge back on the river Styx and started flowing towards Kanya, the last layer before the seat of power of Asmodeus. But before you are about to leave the 7th layer behind, once again Mechabel was on his path of vengeance. But this time it was different, because King Molvar came through, still empowered by the fact that you declared him winner above his peers. He crashed into Mechabel and started fighting him, and rather than leave the two to their business, you decided to intervene, and with some losses on your side, diamonds and whatnot, together you managed to defeat Mechabel and destroyed his mechanical body. Hopefully it is the last we see of him. And then Kanya came. This place is so cold that it could kill a mortal in a few hours. Thankfully for you so far, you have managed to resist the effects of Kanya, but who knows for how long. Here, Kotam has said that he has not much knowledge of the plane, but somehow Tiax seems to know more about this plane than Lair than Kotam, so he took on the guide role once again. He took you to the Sorrow mine, where the Sorrow wine is being harvested and distilled. I discovered why it's called that, because it's mined out of the brains of the Anakim, which are primordial giants, frozen here who knows for how long, and who knows what story forgotten about their existence there. But this is a hard substance even for devils, as a lot of them fall to its influence. You were brought before Baron Klendesk, which is a huge ice devil, and he said that he has a problem. The efficiency of the mine is not that great anymore, so he requires a plan from you. In exchange, should he like the solution, he will allow Grog access to the dungeons where an object has been placed in there, which is allegedly Grog's phylactery. We went and discussed with all of the contractors involved here, two of which is a frost giant necromancer and a gnome artificer, and they all had a problem with supply materials and sabotage. We have found out. We've also discussed with the regular Orktorlacht, which is like a special modron in charge of the distillery. Nobody knows exactly what is their purpose there, who made the contract with them for them to be there, but based on their account, they are there before even Baron Clendisk was there, and according to their information, they will even be there long before Baron Clendisk is removed, killed, or otherwise, who knows, maybe promoted. Anyway, I believe this is where we left off, so you guys let me know if you have come up with a plan or not. I guess I'll do a long rest and then 2 constitution saving throws, please.
Mi-aduc eu aminte prost sau cineva a dat un Greater Restoration pe mine?
Da, am dat.
Scoateți-mi și mie atunci
Trebuie să scoți.
un exhaustion, please.
Ok.
Poți să o scoți singur?
Nu știu cum.
Ai niște puncte lângă AC-ul tău.
Ah, ok.
Fiecare punct e un, dar n-ați scos eu, fiecare punct e un level of exhaustion.
Eu încercam din efecte. Acolo scrie direct 2. One other thing that we forgot to mention in the recap for the last session was the Vesper job as a lawyer.
Wasn't that from the previous session?
Exactly, but we forgot to mention it in the recap.
Okay.
So I was wondering if we get any sort of news updates or.
There's no updates from her just yet.
All right. So, I suppose that we visited the giantess in.
You met her on her way back to her house, which she didn't invite you inside of. She kind of gave you the quick information about the things that I told you in the chat. Oh, she also has problem accessing corpses and body parts, and she suspects Cornelius of sabotage.
Right.
While you were sitting in talks, Kotam and your cat companion also arrives in town before they freeze their ass off. Kotam enters an audience with the Baron, and you guys are here. Okay, Eldet, you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Am dat un singur Constitution Saving Throw și acum îl dau pe al doilea.
Okay, you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
You are freezing, basically. Your body is slowing down, your reflexes even so. Compared to your friends, you don't like this weather very much.
Maybe we should seek some warmer place. Perhaps Cornelius's tent, and discuss a bit the plan. I think we got a clear picture of what everyone is dealing with here.
All right. I mean, I don't have any other better option.
I mean, I don't mind the cold, but Elder there seems to be shaking quite a lot.
Take it with a good idea.
Rain rolls his eyes and it's like, I would offer you a coat, but well.
But what?
Nothing, Eldeth. Nothing. I only have my armor on me. So, let's go to... nu ăsta e... Care e... Anyways, mergem la Cornelius. Okay. Here's what, on the way to Cornelius, I want to tell everyone. So here's what I'm thinking of. If the moderns offered us access, offered access to the pile of salvaged and broken modern pieces, we can tell Cornelius that he only was granted access to the leg parts, and that he will have to modify his two automatons, his models, to only have legs and no longer have hands. And he will have to stick with hauling and only that. So we will specialize all of them. The undeads will do the mining. Cornelius and his automatons will do the hauling, and the modrons will do the processing. By removing the arms from the modrons, from the automatons, well, we eliminate at least the suspicion and hopefully the whole fact of causing blunt trauma to the undead. Let's
Well,
not point any fingers.
yeah, you spoke like a true Scrum Master. Let's not point any fingers.
Well, nobody likes to be put in the corner, especially not baby.
You're back already. So, what's it gonna be? Do I have a place on your boat or what?
No, I'm afraid there are no more places on boat, but we have a better deal for you.
Why? I'm listening.
Hear us out. We have negotiated with just what's his name, Osgiliath, okay, and
What?
it's the
Modron
modern,
Chief
yeah, yeah,
Orthoclad
the
or something.
Orthoclad. Okay, we have negotiated with Orthoclad, and we have secured you unlimited access to the spare parts pile. The problem is that the only parts that he can spare are the legs, and
But that's not really unlimited, is it? It's just limited access.
well, it is unlimited. It is actually just depends on how you choose to see the problem. It is unlimited access to a limited resource, a limited scope. But it is unlimited in definition. You have free range over all the legs in free rule over all the legs in his discard pile. And this also poses an opportunity because this is how you need to see things. You also have to, I don't know, there is a word that we used to have back home. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And in this case, it's also applicable. But if life gives you legs, just make legged-only creatures, right, boys? And I look at the others. So
Absolutely.
you will need to modify the models and to ensure that you can eliminate the costs of the parts and the repair. Just make the models legs only, and we will talk to Baron Klendisk to only so you can only be in charge of hauling, and this way you
Nonsense.
can. Why is it nonsense? You can have specialized models.
Just because I have access to legs doesn't mean I have to use them as they are. I can melt them here in my furnace and create new parts. Well, that's better than nothing. At least it's easily sourced materials.
But
And
why
that
would
sends a psychic message to Rain. If memory serves and the recording was not bugged, I believe. So psychic, Cornelius doesn't hear. I believe we were agreed upon to also use the hands. The model chief actually
I
said that.
reply psychically to well, yes, but if he also has hands, then he won't be specialized. We want to optimize, and we want to reduce the interference between the automatons and the undead, so they no longer fight between each other.
Look, son, not possible for me just to haul, as my earnings are directly proportional to how much sorrow I mine out of the mine. If I'm hauling, production is zero.
Well,
How am I going to earn gold then?
do not worry about that. We, the middle management team, will take it up to to upper management and ensure that the earnings are split evenly.
Evenly?
Between all
Nonsense.
three factions.
Evenly? Well, what if I want to earn more? How do I motivate myself to earn more? What if the zombies are too slow?
Well, you optimize the speed of hauling. It's simple.
What if there's nothing to haul?
Well, you go complain to the upper
Exactly.
manager. They will penalize the miners and will give you the earnings earned from the penalties. If you manage to clear out the queue, you will receive a bonus, obviously.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad, but only if it is like 70-30 split. 70 for me, 30 for the zombie faction, let's call them. Then I'm guessing that's fine.
Why is that?
Because
why 70-30?
Because obviously I do most of the work here. You know how much time it takes to make an automaton, a construct? No, you don't. A lot. It also costs more than rotting zombie corpses.
Oh, yes, but if
more resilient.
If it weren't for the rotting corpses that are mining, you wouldn't have anything to haul.
Well, I don't have to haul anything because currently I am also hauling and mining with my construct.
And how is that going for you, sir?
Not well.
Well, you see, this is what we are trying to solve here.
You need to trust in the system, Cornelius.
Fine. You convinced me, but only if it is...
Listen,
the profits are bigger than they have ever been before. If it's lower or the same, is not worth it.
Absolutely. We also thought of that, so we will propose to the Baron to implement this new way of working for a limited amount of time, then make a review, sort of let's step back and look at what we achieved.
Remind me of home.
Like an annual review.
Also used to be so organized back home. I feel like I'm back into a mega corporation. I'm from Lantam.
By the way, if you manage to specialize your automatons really good at transporting, I know a corporation which is actually looking to reorganize itself for delivery. I mean, I know a friend who knows a friend.
Well, if this doesn't work out, I'm open for new opportunities, of course. I'm fine.
Right, Mr.
We'll try it your way.
Right, of course. There's always room in Azamon.
Okay, you've convinced him. Not only as long as his profits increase.
If we specialize everyone, the profits should increase. Shall we go talk to Kardak or Karnak? What was her name?
Kargan.
Okay. Kargan. Yeah, the frost giant, to tell her that the undead will only handle mining from now on.
She'll probably remind us about her issues with the supply, so be ready to, smooth your voice. Persuade her nicely.
There's one more thing I remember Gargan telling us, that she's thinking Cornelius may be sabotaging her. So we'll have to maybe dissuade her against this.
Actually, yeah, that one we kind of solved it. That one is not the automatons, but the rogue modrons that are doing it. And for that, we are also thinking of making an improvement. We, rather than being reactive and fixing the damage done by the rogue, the corrupted modrons, we will improve the self-diagnosis, the checkouts that they must be conducting. So at the early signs of corruption, back to the repair shop. And if she's not convinced that the modrons are the ones doing it, we definitely must find evidence, like, go and catch one.
Now I am a bit confused. Weren't we in agreement that it was Cornelius' automatons that was hurting
No.
the undead?
No. Cardans.
I mean,
No.
the whole reason why we separated and specialized, I mean, not the whole reason, but one of the other reasons
Yes.
for this specialization was to limit the interaction between the undead and the automatons.
To avoid the conflicts.
Yes.
Exactly, but
And also to avoid them allying themselves against the Baron.
But as the Mr. Ortoclant admitted, there are a few modrons who are running, some are aggressive, some are even killing others.
I remember
Due to exposure
his,
to the fumes from the processing of
yes,
the
I remember the whole discussion about the acceptable margins. However, I can't recall that we found direct proof that those were the ones that were actually hurting the undead.
Well, Cornelius, are your automatons able to hurt the undead?
Of course, have you looked at their weapons?
No?
I could crush a skull, a zombie in half, time.
And did they do it, historically speaking?
No,
Why?
because that would be lost time.
How can you prove that?
I can't. Why should I?
Because accusations are being thrown.
No,
Well, it's up to the accuser to bring evidence against the accused, not the other way around.
Well, they have blown trauma on the dead bodies of the undead.
It's accusation is such a strong word. Grog.
That can happen from absolutely anything. Falling ice, falling down on their stairs.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite difficult.
I'm just playing the devil's advocate. Oops. I'm playing the other parties.
Who's devil? Which devil?
I guess not the Baron. All right.
It's nothing like that, Cornelius. We're just trying to make sure that all the problems are addressed to ensure smooth process and increased profit margins for all the involved parties.
Well, can't pretend I care about the other parties, but as long as you're increasing profits for me, nothing to complain.
So, considering that we all have the same goals, do you think that your automatons could have, I don't know, inadvertently caused blunt trauma on the undead?
Nope.
Workers? Okay. Then this has to be it. Now let's move on and talk to the Frost Giant.
As you're moving towards her house, you insist at her door. The door opens. There is a zombie that opens the door, and kind of motions for you to follow. And the zombie will take you to the office of this giantess. Well. I have heard that you are here to help us. I have to apologize about my earlier outburst. I was not very happy with what I saw in the mines.
What was it that you saw in the mines that troubled you so?
More of my minions, my miners, being killed over, destroyed before their time. Blood force trauma, as I said. Damned Cornelius does not suffer a little bit of competition. I took it to the Baron, but well, maybe you have some evidence for me against him. We could make this profitable for both of us.
How can we gain access to the bodies and to the place where you found them?
Well, she drops a sack of corpses at your feet. I already gathered them for repurposing. Have at it, I guess. They don't stink that much because of the coldness of this place, but you see, they have already been kind of minced in here. There's a lot of body parts and whatnot.
Do many of the ones, considering that we know the models, sunt aia cu clești, mai e ăla cu the drills, do any of the wounds seem to be caused by the claws or the drills?
Medicine.
Medicine.
Putem încerca și restul?
Dacă sunteți trained.
Și mai dau și unul de 4. Yes, I want to use guidance.
Nu sunt trained.
That's 28 hit.
Okay. As you analyze the zombies, you see, you come to the same conclusion. Yes, blunt trauma was used to unravel whatever unholy magic was keeping corpses together, and there are holes in their body, as if the model that has those holy things, let me show you, as it has crashed into his chest.
Drill-urile alea două.
Drill-urile, da. Dacă, if you were to be knocked by it while they were stationary, because they leave holes in it. However, upon a closer inspection with that roll, you realize that these holes are too tiny to actually match the edges of the drills of the pulverizer, and it's more reminiscing of arrows fired from a bow or some sort, which you realize that according to the two models that you have seen from Cornelius, none of which are capable of drawing a bow and firing arrows, unless they have some special compartments that have like crossbows, automatic crossbows, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm not going to tell her this information. I will communicate it telepathically to the rest of the group. However, after the inspection of the bodies, I'm just saying, yes, I see it now. Well, we are not here to point any fingers.
Point any finger.
And to increase the discord between the involved parties. I assure you that our mutual interest is to increase the profit margin and hence, well, the profitability of this whole operation. So given that we don't want to blame anyone of what is happening, though we cannot deny we see in front of our very eyes. However, we come with a solution. We have talked with Cornelius, and he has agreed to no longer interfere in the mining process and leave the miners and the mining completely into your area, and he will respecialize the models with sturdier, stronger legs and no more blunt force causing arms. which will handle 100% of the hauling. This way, interaction between your models and Cornelius's automatons will be kept at a minimum, and your undead miners will be able to remain most of the time in the relative safety of the mine without having to haul and meet the other factions.
Less dangers.
If it isn't that an elegant solution, I don't know what is, says the giantess. That would actually limit the exposure to the elements of my zombies as well. And since I'm doing the brunt of the work, I suppose the profits will show that. Of course, I'll also have to cover the losses I have sustained due to sabotage, but if we can arrange that, I guess I can look to the future and not dwell on the past.
Well, let's be real. The profits will be split three-way between all three involved parties, because the reality is, whether we like it or not, and yes, of course, we would be inclined to be on your side for this one, but we also have to be real. We cannot have this operation running without all three parties involved. So, well, what is fair, I suppose. The profits will be split equally. So without hauling, there's no way to reaching the processing, and without processing, there's no way for creating the final product. So all three are equally important when it comes to profits, but of course, when I look at her, not equally important in our hearts.
Well, I'm not too fond of the communist approach. Profit should be based on merit, not on...
Absolutely.
And
But merit should be proven. By the way, I have a curiosity, just to lighten a bit the discussion. How do you create so many undeads? Are you also specialized in this type of magic?
yes, I'm a necromancer.
Ooh.
Though corpses are in low supply, I don't suppose you know of some group of mortals around here that I can go and kill and raise.
Unfortunately, no. That was one of the items that we have on our agenda, and
Well, wait. It depends.
has been brought up in various board meetings.
It depends how high you want to go. I mean, in how many layers of hell you want.
I was trying to limit the scope on this layer.
I'm not leaving this layer. I already have people sourcing corpses from outside, but they're slow to arrive lately, and my zombies are faster to deteriorate. But who knows, maybe with this arrangement they can last a little bit longer.
That was the best that we could do given the circumstances and the obvious constraints that we're working with.
Well, it is for sure that this place needs a change. We can try our way.
Well, if you ever need to find other outsourcing resources, we know of you.
We have means of sending corpses directly back to here?
I mean, you mean like a delivery system?
Yes.
We should think of something.
All right. Well, you know where to find me.
All right.
I suppose that we will convey for one last board meeting, and then we will present the solution to higher management. As long as we have your agreement, we already have it for the other two parties involved. This is going great so far. I'm very positive.
I'm sure I could make a great zombie out of it to keep me company.
The cat?
The cat stays with us.
All right. Too bad.
How come the cat with us? God, is a bit confused.
A venit cu Cotam și s-a aciuat printre voi atunci.
Ok.
A începutul sesiunii. Yeah.
I'll if it accepts, I will grab it and keep it.
Yeah.
Mi-am adus aminte că Cotam ne-a mințit că s-a dus să facă caca.
Nu, Tiax.
Tiax,
Tiax a făcut.
Tiax, da, Tiax, exact. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. What's next?
Or so he said.
Yep.
Okay. So, apparently, there is a problem. I've investigated those corpses, and those wounds were definitely not caused by Cornelius's automatons. They looked more like arrow wounds, and if my memory serves me well, I think I saw somewhere in the back room behind
the chief Modron.
the chief Modron, some Modrons, some of those box-like Modrons with arrows. I might be mistaken. Maybe my sight failed me. But I think maybe we.
No more. Let's investigate in a bit more of a cover-ups mission. You know, and as she says that, Eldef turns invisible.
I'm not sure that will work. That chief of the Modrons didn't seem to have any eyes. I'm afraid it might have more than one ways to see.
Yeah, but why do we need to investigate? He admitted that it was his Modrons that went out of control and did damage.
We just need a
okay.
solid proof. Like he said that he's dealing with the rogue and they fall into the acceptable margin, which for us.
Asta știu, dar eu nu mai țineam minte, ok, out of character talk. Eu nu mai țineam minte că a zis că a atacat Andezii, că ăla Rogue Modron a atacat the Undeads.
Nu a zis clar că a atacat Andezul, a zis că he caused damage to something.
Eu am
But it was
înțeles
dealt
atunci
with
că
și-
he caused damage to the facility, to the production line.
Nu.
Acolo, gen. Ok.
Ca să nu mai zic că modronii, în mod normal, n-ar trebui să aibă arcuri, arbalete sau whatever. Deci e oricum ceva suspect și aici.
Ba nu,
Dacă
modronii au arcuri. Out of character speaking, they do have arrows. Sunt niște modele care au arcuri. Alea cuburile sunt cu arcuri.
Ok.
Bine, that's
Dacă ne uităm la-
meta as fuck, dar they do have arrows.
Și dacă ar fi să ne uităm la gruparea de modroni de aici, sunt și cuburi din astea care ar avea arcuri.
Erau
Bă, da,
în,
erau în spate.
Or you can just explore the pile. They should be there if they got discarded.
Yeah, the Orthoclat is using the square ones with arrows and as messengers. They weren't working, they were idly by.
And were they exposed to the sorrow fumes? So that they
They're in
may
distillery,
have
of course.
gone rogue?
All of them are at all times.
Okay. Do we want to investigate among the scrap pile if there are any cubes recently discarded there?
It's at most it will be circumstantial evidence. Unless you find it in the act, you cannot really tell that they did it or.
Yeah, but we can say that the overseer admitted to
Absolutely, and
Modrons going
yes,
rogue.
I-
And he'll probably admit it again if we ask,
Yes,
because he doesn't
yes.
care.
yes,
So,
but if
but I
more
don't
proof
think-
is needed, I'm just saying that we simply need to.
Well, usually the confession is always enough as proof.
What I'm thinking is we may have to find a way to prevent the modrons from getting overexposed to the fumes so that limit the amount of times they go rogue and attack the undead. Because if this continues, Gargan may back out of the deal. Right? We have to figure out how we can solve this.
I think that out of all the factions, the Modrons are the hardest to deal with, and the ones that have the potential for the least
Ăla
trouble
Duran
causing. Hello, mă mai auzit?
Da?
Da.
Așa. They have the potential for to cause the least problems. That overseer seemed to have things in order, and well, as long as he assured us that he has his modrons in check going forward, I don't think that there will be many problems.
Well, if Cornelius repurposes his models to be haulers only, with no more drills and pointy stuff and hammers, then even if more undead get killed, then it's clear that it was something else, and we can just make it known that modrons tend to go rogue, and maybe, I don't know, they should have maybe a zombie and a couple of automatons that are off duty stand guard, like between shifts or something.
Or the Baron could impose a bit more troops, something like Overwatch or Quarantine on all three factions to ensure that the process runs smoothly.
Yeah,
All are good
or maybe.
ideas.
Scuze, ce ai zis, Grog?
I said all are good ideas.
I'm
That case, maybe we
curious.
should-
I'm curious of one thing. I don't know if Cornelius may agree to this, but he sounded off like a very astute artificer. Maybe he can try creating some sort of ventilation system where the modrons work so that it disperses the fumes and prevents them from going rogue.
As
Do
long
you
as
think
it
he may
doesn't
agree to this?
interfere with the actual process of making the wine. Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't. He places the ventilation like an air conditioner or something upstairs
Or,
or
you
downstairs
know,
or whatever.
decontamination areas. Going in, going out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
or a simple,
Would he do that?
I don't know, increased rotation of the shifts that they work to limit the exposure time and increase the time where they spend outside of those rooms.
Yes, and regular checkups to detect the signs from the earliest occurrence.
The problem is that the overseer seems to be reluctant to any process that we're trying to propose to him.
Well, at the same time, if their productivity will suffer a hit because the processes around them will change, they will have to adapt.
I suppose so, yes. But what are we doing here?
Just freezing to death. We should.
But exactly, and do we really care how profitable this mine is 1 week after we leave?
Not really.
No, not really. We just need to have all greens on the
We need
report.
to satisfy the Baron.
Exactly. I think we have a satisfactory solution. Let's present it, hope that it is acceptable, and then get on with our business. For all I care, this mine can burn. I
Freeze.
wanted to say go to hell, but it's already there.
Freeze, not burn.
Yeah, freeze.
Well, I'm hoping he likes it because if he doesn't, he's gonna kick our asses, if memory serves. That's why I'm trying to find contingencies in case, not everything is covered. We do run that risk. If he doesn't feel like the plan is solid, as he said, he's gonna kill us.
Or die trying.
Kind of have enough of that lately.
If there is one thing that my countless meetings, countless experiences have learned me is that you will never be 100% prepared, and you just have to be quick and judge on your feet. So I say we go and zuzzle him with exactly with fancy words and nice points of power, and we'll see from there.
Oh yes.
Oh, you do have a knack for that.
I actually think that Grog should be the one that presents the points of power. Out of all of us, the Baron seemed to be the one that seemed to be most interested about Grog. His
Or my smell or something.
yes,
I
he was definitely the one that he did not expect to be in this company.
shall I do some angels in the snow to change the smell a bit? Nah,
You could start by not being everywhere on yourself.
it's meow this time, okay? Look, I showed it.
Don't pee on the cat, Grog.
No, this guy pees on me.
Bun. Mergem la...
By the way, is meow male or female? Didn't
Male,
ask.
male.
Male, okay.
Uite acum spatele.
Da,
Doesn't look too pleased.
devin
Alright.
jealous.
Yax brings you back to the fort. The Ice Devils providing protection at the entrance lets you in. And as you enter, you see Kotam also discussing with the Baron. He has a piece of a parchment in hand, and he's trying to map up this place. He says, Baron, I hope you don't mind that I am mapping this place a little bit. Who the fuck are you? With the other visitors. Yes. All right, then, do whatever you want. Ah, you're back, he says as he sees you approach. I've come up with a good solution to my problems.
Well, Baron.
Bedroom.
Yeah.
Bedroom, I recap everything with Grog, and I even tell him that I will help with whatever, I don't know, way I can with thaumaturgy, for example.
Yeah, and I have minor illusion to present the points of power.
And also, I have.
Damn,
I make his voice stand out.
Oh yeah. By the way, that maybe you can open also the chat before we get in, just to be
ChatGPT.
sure to discuss with the
Absolutely. Before we enter.
Absolutely.
Timerian.
Why is the dwarfish lass wandering around invisible?
Cross side noted.
She was testing.
Yeah, she thought it would make her escape from the cold, but yeah.
That's foolish. Nothing escapes from the cold. You cannot hide from the cold.
All right. So we have a proposition, Baron. We have wandered around, listened to the factions, and we heard the things that they are actually, put to as issues, as problems, and we also combine that with your own rules and problems. So I have to say it's quite disorganized, the current way of extracting the wine. I'm surprised that you did such a good job until now, keeping.
I whisper to Grog, it's not disorganized. There's just room for improvement, Grog. Do not offend the Baron.
No, I'm surprised that the Baron does such a good job of keeping everyone in check. Obviously,
it's hard work, obviously.
So, without further ado, let me present you the points of power. Să dau un share screen.
Aoleu, bro.
Să dau un share
Vedeți?
screen. Ți așa.
Se vede?
Nu o să intru.
What?
vedem?
Chiar a dat și...
Da.
Da, se vede.
Nu știu dacă vreau să intru.
Nu știu cum să fac să vă tai sonorul.
Nu se vede nimic. It's loading.
Eu văd
Se
familie.
vede camera cu baronul.
Mhm.
Hai, încearcă să dai un restart la PC.
Dă share la celălalt ecran. LOL.
As I was saying,
Oh man.
we have a
Dar
problem.
nu se aude muzica.
Opriți-l pe Avici un pic.
Așa.
As I was saying, Baron, your main problem is the worker degradation, which brings the extraction to very, very insignificant values. And you need this process improved. And you set up a few rules that we already know about them, so let's just move forward. So what we propose to you is to improve this pipeline, the triple thread pipeline, to make it extremely specialized. For example, the extraction could be done by Kargan's undead, and they will 100% focus on doing the extraction. They will cover the areas, and they will improve their work, their performance by not interfering, by not entering into unnecessary conflicts with the other factions. The transport we discussed with Cornelius. He agreed to re-specialize the automatons and create them better suited for hauling the extracted materials. And he also rejoiced when he found out that we negotiated with the Modrons, and he will gain access to their pile of disembodied Modrons to get materials for lower costs of maintenance, repairing and creating new automatons. Which leaves us with the Modrons. They claim that they can accommodate a doubling in the input they are currently receiving. So if we improve all the other processes until then you will have double the production in no time. What we propose to further increase the productivity for the Modrons, which we have discovered that they are prone to corruption as well, and not only that, but they can go and produce damage on the other areas. We will create a quarantine zone. We propose to create a quarantine zone and have overseers by your ice devils look at them, validate their condition on the exit of the shifts. As I said earlier, the scrap metal from the Modrons will be also available to Cornelius. What else? Okay, here is the process. From the extraction to the transport, we have defined a sort of a border between the two, which we call staging alpha, the cliff base. The interaction between the two factions will be kept to a minimum, and to make it more efficient, there will be one devil which will oversee this. And a second border will be between the transport and the processing, of course. It will be basically the same. The idea here is that the quotas which will not be fulfilled, they will be collected as penalties and distributed to the other factions. As you can see, currently we estimated your production and we estimate that that's barrels by I don't know what.
Nu mai ții minte ce era bebele. Când am notat.
Yeah.
Barrels Berman.
Brazilian butt lift.
So, as a timeline for this process, for the first week, we propose to cleanse up the mines from the rogue modrons, which are possibly still roaming there, and we will discuss with the parties involved to implement the new protocols. Then the next weeks will be for building the quarantines and making sure that the onboarding process is completely understood. And by the week 4, you will get your first review from the implementation. And all this to the glory of Kanya and the satisfaction of Baron Clandestine.
Outstanding.
Oh. The guy kind of takes his hand and puts it to his mind. And with images that you sent directly into my head. What is this sorcery? I don't care, but I love it. This is exactly what I needed. And with the workforce like that, that means that I'm in charge of the prophets. So they are always try to stay in my good graces so that I can, whether they would believe that I can manipulate the profit factor in one favor or another's. Genius. I love it. You're hired. You want to work for me?
We are
Well.
in between jobs right now. We are exploring options.
Contracting
That is
opportunities.
Oh, so you'd probably expire soon from this code. Well, you've done more than I expect. This is acceptable, of course. You may gain access to my dungeons as per your convenience.
Thank you. Rain, would you be so kind to deliver the presentation to the bar by email or whatever, by pigeons, by...
Da, cum să...
And he shows you to the doors in the back here, where you are now allowed to enter.
I remember you saying you wanted to enter alone, Grog. Are you sure?
In that
Are
room.
you still convinced
Yes.
of that?
Nu, acolo la Factory.
Not in the whole dungeon. Come on, I'm not that
Only
brave.
the final room. Okay.
Yes. But if you want to stay here, I'm going nonetheless.
Definitely not.
You're going.
We got your back.
I don't think it's warmer there.
Right. Let me grab you. Alright, as you enter the dungeons, you see descending stairs that goes further and further into the ground. And you continue and you walk around the narrow path and you expect eventually to exit into some sort of a room, a bigger room where there would be cells around you to your left and to your right. However, the descent doesn't seem to stop, and the narrow of the corridors doesn't seem to end either, at least for a while. And rather than you emerging into a room with cells, you emerge into a room where the walls around you have been previously iced over, or rather stone iced over. Now it is clean mirrors. And you feel like you're stepping from one place to another, it is still cold there, but it feels different somehow. And on the other side, something or someone is waiting for you.
The other side of the mirror
When
of the wall.
when you pass the threshold, it is there as if they are expecting you. When it is at the threshold of the where the stone walls have become mirrors. I mean that.
Eldeth casts Psychic Veil once more. You feel like she's feeling more comfortable while invisible. Although she's
Okay.
aware not many people would actually find her invisible.
Absolutely.
Grog, văd că încă mai ai un exhaustion level, n-ați trebuit să mai ai
Da.
niciunul.
Ba, am avut
Ba
3.
dacă avea 3.
Ai avut 3, nu 2, ok.
Yep.
Well,
Că de-aia dacă știam îți mai dădeam un Greater Restoration. Oricum bine.
That's fine.
this is what awaits you there, almost expecting your arrival. You realize now, especially since at this high level that you have passed, during your descent, you have not arrived in the dungeon, but rather you have passed into some sort of a pocket dimension of this place. Who knows, maybe created by the phylactery itself. And it looks at you and through you. This is a woman that resembles who knows, a humanoid, maybe a human, maybe a half-elf, maybe something in between a halfling and a human female. But somehow her facial features seem to have been erased. You cannot focus on her face for long because you cannot see exactly what belongs there. And she looks through you and directly towards Grog, and she addresses him and she says, "You do not belong in the spaces between reflections. If you want to live here, you'll have to find where they end. 4 times you will think you have found yourself. 4 times you will be wrong. Do not stop walking until the mirrors stop answering. Find yourself. Find what you lost. Choose the reflection that is truly yours." And then she steps aside.
Can you write or repeat? I got distracted in the second half.
Fine.
All right. You don't belong in the space between reflections. If you want to leave, you'll have to find where they end. 4 times you will think that you have found yourself. 4 times you will be wrong. Do not stop walking until the mirrors stop answering. Find yourself. Find what you lost.
All right. You better not deceive me.
Doesn't say anything, but as you walk, she will match your step and follow you.
She's interacting and reacting only with Grog, right?
For now, yes. Doesn't say anything to you or
Just to
even
feel us.
glances back at you.
Does this look anything at all with what Grog had as nightmares?
The place?
Yeah, the whole situation.
The situation is a little bit different. You know of a female figure that has been tormenting you in your nightmares.
Yeah.
Maybe it used to be this figure, but it is hard exactly to tell since she has no future for you to recognize. As you can see now that you're walking down this mirror of mazes, that there are insults painted on the ground, and it is in your handwriting.
Yeah. I recognize the handwriting because it's only caps.
Yeah. Pie face.
What? Pie
Rat.
face?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rat.
Who put you in charge of this place?
Doesn't say anything.
Is that an insult or a compliment?
It depends on what you are.
For Rain, it's
If you are,
definitely not an insult.
if you are a pie, and I call you a pie face,
I
Right.
talk to the rest of the group and I tell them, you find those markings on her skin terribly similar to Grog's old marked and cracked porcelain face.
I mean, it's an odd entity. I don't know what it is. I'm just curious. It is odd, but
by the way,
wait and see.
we have a wand with detect magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll use it once here.
Everything is magic around here.
What
Seriously,
nature?
all that
Kind of nature?
illusion.
Illusion? Okay.
Mhm.
Does the symbol which is here mean anything to me?
Mean anything to you?
Any
Mm.
familiarity?
Yes. This is a symbol that was used on the mantras,
Oh,
written mantras
yes.
of your former church, rather monastery of mercy.
All right. Where am I? Well, I'm in
At the
hell.
dead end, apparently. So this question is poetically placed at the dead end,
Yes.
and still you have found nothing.
Are you sure you're not wasting my time here, woman?
Find yourself. Find what you have lost. If you want to live.
Nobody moves forward. The next word might be offensive to you. Because it ends with GGR.
Digger.
Bragger.
Dig into your past, digger.
I'll be called worse than that. By high place. GG next. GG easy.
GG.
And the walls are all mirrors?
Yep, you see yourselves as you walk down the corridors.
What do I see if I look deep?
You see a handsome motherfucker. The one that didn't give his beauty away and he has kept it. You are radiating
in a
even
nice
in
robe.
hell. Yeah. That is white.
Is the woman reflecting?
She's reflecting, yes. The same
You
as you
not
see her.
people hovering over that handsome
Handsome face? Absolutely. Right. Right, this is your ass farting.
No, this is a very deep religious symbol of the asphalt
Hilarious.
cult.
Whenever you took everything that was not... whenever you took everything in jest.
Yes.
This is what reminds you of. Perhaps you regret
Personalized.
them, perhaps you remember those moments with fondness. Who knows, that's between you and yourself. However, keep going.
It's the holy cult of the asphalt.
Mm-hmm. Worm.
Wow.
You have been called a worm a lot.
Oh, yes.
You being a goblin and all the people calling you all sorts of bad things.
And recently I've evolved from worm to lizard.
Yes.
This is art, man. This is art. Without the F.
Don't touch. And you remember this scribbling into somewhere on the ground, on the walls. And you realize this may have been the first tendencies you have shown towards evil, towards harm. It all started with that seemingly innocent symbol.
Okay.
And finally, you find in a chamber with something akin to a construct or a sculpture made out of mirrors here, inviting you to touch.
Okay, it says
Magăr.
GRMO.
Magăr.
Magăr care se completează cu
Jefuitor.
Ger from the other side.
Ah,
Mm. This is
alright,
alright.
I'll touch it.
She goes. Alright. As you touch it,
I go back.
you find yourself inside of a room, and everyone else here with you, I guess.
Da, Eldeth e invizibilă.
That helps her. And in this room, this is a square room with 4 mirrors. Empty at first, but before your eyes, your vision adjusts to the light of this room, you see in 3 of those 4 the faces of someone you might recognize or not appear.
Uite,
The woman, your guide, or who knows whatever it is, she says, choose.
Okay, I recognize the one to the left.
Find yourself, she tells you, find what you lost. Choose the reflection that is truly yours.
Okay, so I recognize the one to the left, which is Grog's initial self.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is the one that was transformed after the tragedy in the
Mm-hmm.
village in the past. And then we have the shadow with his dedication to Shar. And then the last one could be the uncertainty of a path in front of him. But you said 4 times. 4 times I'll find myself, and 4 times I will be wrong. So
4 camere de genul ăsta. Și asta cred că e pe unde am intrat, eventual. So it's actually 3 in a row.
No, ați materializat fix în centru.
Ah, ok.
so
Doar că este una din mirrors, nu reflectă nimic.
Ah, ok. Okay.
she said choose the reflection that is the
It's truly yours. Yes, truly yours. Not you. Truly yours.
Okay, I think that the reflection that is truly me currently
If you step in front of the mirror care nu reflectă nimic, do you see yourself there?
is the kobold
Nope.
here.
Nope, it's nothing there.
Okay, in that case I will go to the dark.
You touch it. As you basically you choose it by touching it. And your guide, the shadowy woman, the faceless woman, let's call it, and she kind of says, you don't know if you answered correctly or not. She says, that is what you lost.
That is what I lost. That is what I lost.
Your dedication to Shar?
Okay. But I still want to choose it.
Doesn't say anything. Maybe it's wrong.
I'll punch the mirror.
It wobbles as if it is made out of mercury, but nothing happens. Perhaps another one?
Listen, woman. It's quite troublesome what you are trying to do here with me. I just need my phylactery. Why can't you be more straight?
Choose.
Look into one of these mirrors. What do you see?
I see shades and
The empty ones.
the
The green
small
one.
ones. I see a beautiful guy standing and looking at me.
No, I ignore it.
This is what you did. As you choose this mirror. Nothing happens.
Look, didn't you always say that you strive and you consider yourself to be nothing?
Yes.
Well, this mirror shows nothing. I'm looking into it and I'm not seeing anything. Not even my own reflection. And not even yours when you looked into it.
Yes.
It's pretty much nothing to me.
I agree.
He's a completionist. Touch all the
You
mirrors. Achievement.
touch the mirror with the
Yeah.
green goblin. This is what you began as.
Not your best form, if I may say.
This one.
Yes. I like the second one better.
Actually, this one was where I got all the ladies.
Yeah, I will doubt that.
You mean just one lady?
Fuck
She was
off.
blind.
Be honest.
I don't know, because I gave those memories to Sharon. There were a lot of memories to give. So who knows how many?
He does look like someone that makes me put my hands on my wallet.
Oh, Lord.
Touch the last mirror.
No, I'm just standing, waiting for the others to finish
Mhm.
their bantering.
Sorry for ruining your moment, Krog.
You can always count on us.
Would you like me to expel them from
No.
this place?
Not yet. Okay, so if this is what I was, lost, and this is what I did, then what remains? He touches the mirror.
Absence is not identity. And all of the mirrors crack. And you are returned slowly back to the maze of mirrors. 4 times you have chosen and 4 times you were wrong. As you arrive on the other side, the faceless one says, "This is what you were, not what you are."
Okay.
So women, man, can you understand them?
I stopped trying to long time ago. Just go with the flow.
Part.
Yeah, you might want to ocolești un pic aici când ajungi. I'm respecting the indications written. It might smell funny when you pass that point.
Horror.
This perfect labyrinth would be, you know,
Când trece Tim prin dreptul la fart, I will cast thaumaturgy on his ass.
Să spargi o oglindă. Slightly.
Most fun use of thaumaturgy I ever had.
It's out of your system now?
Gata, da.
Do not click. Only suck. The wall. All right. You see another of those sculptures inviting you in. You don't even know what to do. You have to touch it to continue.
yeah.
Right? You touch it and you get dragged into a similar square room with 4 mirrors. This time all of the mirrors are lit. As you arrive, your faceless guide asks you, what are you now? What remains?
Am I what remains? Okay. We'll remove the most obvious one first. I'm a kobold.
And she comes to you again. You feel like you have chosen wrong. This is a punishment.
You think
As
so?
in, this is not what you are. This is a punishment. Yes. In case I need to check things.
You heard that, guys? A punishment. It's like the gods don't want me to succeed. No, I'm kidding. I know it's a punishment. Oh, hello, friend. I can't say I missed you much. The time spent in the ethereal plane didn't bode well to me.
This was a mercy, not a truth, she tells you.
Okay. I go to this one and I put my hand on the mirror and I say, maybe soon.
A vessel does not define the being within. You feel like you're choosing all of the wrong options.
But at the same time, I feel like all these wise words, I cannot refute them. Because most of the times, Grog will find some, some wit word or some quips. But no, he just nods.
Mhm.
And who's this handsome fellow?
This is what you wish you were.
Again, he cannot dispute that.
And again, all of the mirrors crack, and 4 times you have chosen, and 4 times you have chosen wrongly. And as you return to the maze of mirrors, the woman tells you, the faceless guide, this is what was taken from you, not what remains.
Taken from me. Okay. Do not leak the word. Who is you to tell me what to leak and what not to leak?
Who's
Wait.
writing these messages? I asked the woman.
I am. I will.
This is your journey. You wanted to be better than your goblin kind. And your sword, stars, light. And suddenly you got lost behind the moon. You embraced darkness.
But that sounds like as if embrace darkness is wrong. He shakes the head as he moves forward.
There's no right and wrong here. Only facts. Another chamber awaits.
Wait,
Put liquor.
not this one. This one is mine.
Yep. Your goblin greed was always with you, no matter how try to shed that part of you. You touch the sculpture.
It's the nature of things that you are born with, that you cannot shed, unless with great mental powers, which I don't have. And I touch the sculpture.
You touch the sculpture again. 4 walls, 4 mirrors. All of the mirrors again show reflections. This time there is no guidance from your faceless guide. It only says, as if to Push of forces. Choose.
Wait. I need to zoom in.
You know what you need to choose.
Bro,
You hear a voice.
Must turn. Bestial.
o să aleg pe aia verde? Pe care a vrut
Nu.
tot timp mai devreme?
Ales extra props there.
Must turn.
I'll go to Timarion. A
Okay,
life of servitude, but in the presence of the greatest. I touch.
and the guide says, this one chose for you. This one paid a price you could not name, and so your reflection bends in his shadow. You are not him. You never were.
I'm not him. Do I want to be him?
You have to be better than him.
Nah,
what you said.
that's Joe's quest. All right. This one. Do I recognize the devil behind?
No, it's a generic devil, but there's
Generic-
chains around the goblin in there.
Ah,
But you
no.
could extrapolate.
You know
Cred că
what?
e belt. What the fuck?
Bell?
Nu, o curea gen.
Ah,
Îmi curea cap de goblin.
you know, after visiting all these hells and getting to know the devils, I pitied most of them because they are stuck into this rigid form of obeying and respecting and hierarchy and absolutely not getting out of the limits imposed. This can be a heaven for those who thrive at the limits of what is accepted and what not. And he touches the mirror.
The faceless guy says, you are not yet claimed.
The fuck?
And here you have the rest of your party.
You are not yet claimed.
Mai zici ceva?
Oh, fuck. Sorry, apăsam tasta greșită. Am zis, well, hello, friends. Do I want to be claimed? You tell me. And I touch the mirror at Joe's chest.
Let's check.
The mirror is for the whole party, and the faceless guide says, you follow, you do not lead.
Absolutely. You speak so many truths, and yet you shake his head again. All right. Tell me, why am I wrong?
You touch the mirror?
No. He just says, why? Why am I wrong? Why do I have the nightmares? And why the loss of memory did not help? And why is the me from the nightmares clinging stupidly to those ideas, to those ideals from the past? Why the stupid fuck cannot evolve? Why he cannot change? Why he accepts that torment? Why, lady? And then he touches the mirror.
And the faceless guide says, you are not her. You are not what you were. You are not what you were. You are not who you stand beside. You have never been the source. only the answer. The faceless guide says in the intermission between this room disappearing and returning you back to the maze of mirrors. 4 times you have chosen again, and 4 times you were wrong.
This. I hope you don't get depressed, guys.
We're getting close to the final room, aren't we?
I don't know.
Maybe we'll find the answers there.
I'm not
And I
getting
thought
depressed.
I was the fucked up one, but
It's the amount of
Yeah, but-
details that I'm finding about you, Grog. This is truly a revelation.
Which one?
Ah, well, I'm not one to judge, but foot liquor?
I mean,
Man has to have his fetishes.
have you seen the shard statues lately?
I'm not up to speed with the latest trends, no.
The feet shine.
Or
And
Shiner.
one last sculpture of mirrors waiting you at the end of this maze. And you realize that even though you have reached the maze, there is actually no exit. You're trapped in here until you
Nothing
get
behind?
your answers. Nope. Just a wall.
So,
the answers will come in the final room.
because, the answer will always come in the final room. What if the answer was in the previous room, but it was not accepted? I guess we'll never know when he touches the skull.
Right? You go into a room just like the others, but this one, all of the mirrors reflect nothing. But this time, your guide is a little bit more animated. She walks towards you, invading your personal space. She grabs you by the wrists, and for a second, you're unable to fight against that. And she tells you, almost as if answering to a question you have asked her previously, and she goes like, "This is as far as you go without choosing." She looks down at your hands, the very hands you used to harm whatever you touch, willingly or unwillingly. She grabs them and places one of your hands to grab her by the neck. You have been here before. Not this place, this moment. She steps even closer. Your body is almost touching. Once you reached out. Once you decided. She gestures gently to herself. You can do it again. You can give me your pain again. And she pauses. Or she places her other hand on your chest, right where your heart is. You can carry it yourself. So your right hand is wrapped around her neck, and you feel like with a small motion of your thumb, you can snap her neck and should fall there at your side. The other hand is over your heart.
My heart?
Yes. She is holding you by both of your wrists, and
Yeah.
she's holding one of your hand to her neck and one to your heart.
Yes. I thought that I can give pain. And if I give the pain away, does that mean that I'll be absolved? Redeemed? That no more pain will invade me? Wouldn't I be just a vessel to attract more pain? No, I cannot do that. I will not give it. I will carry it with me until I have the means to change the pain into something else. I will hide it. I will obscure it. I will not let it lead me, and I will not let it with anyone else. So he gently declutches the fingers from the throat.
Alright, she nods, not sadly, not kindly, just certain. She says, good. Then let it hurt where it belongs. And the pain comes to you, not as a memory, not as images, but as a heavy weight. As consequences of that explanation, you feel you have lost something more than yourself, something that you maybe you valued most in your life, but you don't know what, and that makes it even more confusing. You hurt, your body knows, remembers how to hurt. The biggest pain you have ever felt before. You have been unmade, you have been turned into a shade, transferred into a body, killed a couple of times, but no pain compares to this of that goes straight into your core. If you're over less of a macho man, you'll probably even cry like a little girl.
Oh, but he will shed
And
tears.
all right, and she disappears
No.
almost as if pulled into a mirror. And she leaves with her final word. She says, "You did not need to remember. You only needed it to stop."
Only needed to stop.
And you feel that pain that's also burning your chest, and you feel something. You see something like tendrils, dark shadowy tendrils extending like a tattoo, but more like a necrosis from your heart towards the rest of your body. You blink. You look at your friends. What are your friends doing, having been witness to this? Or companions?
Trusting the process.
Eleth is kneeling near Grog and attempting a small sliver of respite through Shield of Faith. And she whispers, You can pick up the fragments. Remember that. And still make something out of you. She doesn't say anything else.
Before you get to reply to Eldet, you blink as you often have to do, being mortal. And as you blink, you find yourself alone in the room. Your friends have disappeared. But now, the mirrors, they show two things. The same thing in each mirror, reflecting one against the other. Two symbols that you know all too well what they mean. But now there's no one to guide you and no one to stand at your side.
Well, he's still dealing with the weight in his soul. He barely registered what Eldet was saying. He processes the last words. Only needed to stop. Stop running. Stop choosing. Stop rejecting. He tries to. Well, he doesn't fight the whole burden that comes. He doesn't try to control it. He breathes through the pain. This is what it feels like to feel alive, to feel the pain. He looks at the tendrils. I see you. I see fragments. Whatever I'll choose, I'll have to carry it with me.
And before you choose, this mirror both try to attract you. There is information that comes from them, understanding on your part. It is not verbal communication, but if they were to speak, they would say like this. The mirror with the red symbol says you lack reflection because you lack definition. This mirror can connect that if you were to choose it. You have never chosen yourself. Let this mirror do it properly. This mirror will give you form, it will give you memory, and to make your suffering useful. The other mirror, however, tries to tell another truth about you. You seek yourself because you are still hurting. You do not need to be anything. You are tired. You do not need to know who you are. You do not need to be seen. Come, be nothing, be safe.
He goes up, takes a deep breath, he smiles, he shakes his hands, and he goes to the left and jumps to the
Okay, as you jump like Mario from a mirror, this mirror finally accepts your choice. This is the first
choice.
correct choice that you have made so far, or maybe the only choice that you had to make in this maze of mirrors. And the mirrors around here in your behind you, they do not shatter, they do not freeze, they simply cease to exist. And the cold of Kanya starts losing its grip upon you. Sound dulls. Even breath feels unnecessary. There is no shape, no face around you, only darkness. And then suddenly, someone else stands before you.
Du-te la draci.
The goddess, the one that you have chosen. You are tiny in comparison to her. You have never felt this exposed. You are literally on her plate, a huge dagger above your head, as if to judge the worth of your existence. Your presence is overwhelming, and then gently, as if continuing a conversation that never stopped, she speaks. The darkness around here feels different, not lighter, quieter. But as she says, she goes like, you stopped. Not because you understand, not because you remembered, but because the motion ended. The darkness breathes around you, once, twice. She continues, this is what I saw in you. Not innocence, not redemption. Absence. The place where the self loosens its grip. You did not become better. You became other. Short pause before she continues. You are tired. Not of fighting. Not of hell. You are tired of remembering pain without knowing why it hurts. You are in pain longer than you remember. You broke once. Not because you were weak. Because you loved and the world did not survive it. They told you this was sin. They told you it required punishment. A soft certainty enters her voice. I told you nothing. I gave you quiet. I gave you shadow. I gave you a place where the screaming stopped. When I ask you for your memory, you do not hesitate. You did not ask what it would cost. You gave me what hurt most, and you kept walking. You do not remember who you lost. You do not remember why you fell, and yet you still choose others. You gave up form. You gave up pride. You gave up yourself again and again without knowing why. This is not damnation. This is endurance. You stand before mirrors because you believe there must be something left to find. There is not. You are not unfinished. You are not overburdened. You do not need to know who you were. You do not need to be forgiven. You do not need to belong to hell, or law, or memory. And a final truth spoken without drama. You may rest. If there is anything left that still hurts, I can take that too. And the Hall of Mirrors does not end. Simply let's go. And you find yourself back with your friends, back in the dungeons of Baron Clendesk, with that tendril that has been pushing against your chest, now floating above your hand in a knot of shadows. Would you like to tell something before you return? Say something, do something, react in any way?
Before leaving Shar's presence or after?
Yes, before you're dismissed, yeah.
If you take my pain again and again, what happens to the peace you're keeping down here? Does it suffer?
Doesn't say anything.
He bows and that accepts this.
You realize that's more of a rhetorical question. That's
Yeah,
something
yeah,
that
yeah.
she has to answer, and of course. And yeah, return. Don't lie to me, Timarian. Not actually here. Not here somewhere. As you have never left, you're starting to walk back. Up. What does Grog do, look like, feel like? You're now in the presence of your companions again.
He looks at them. He looks like, I don't know, Klutz. There's no...
Yeah. Yes. But,
you mean like
mhm.
relieved or what are the feelings?
Whatever he's showing, yeah.
What
Yeah,
happened to you? You look changed.
I
Press to sarcastically say.
finished what we had to do here. Let's go.
That was it. How much time did how did we perceive this, toată treaba? Fiindcă
Like an
a
hour
fost
or
în
so.
camera, nu, decât a dispărut el.
Când a dispărut, voi nu l-ați văzut că a dispărut. A făcut alegerea cu the Faceless, where she chose to take the pain on himself, and then you returned here instantly.
Okay. That was it? Where is your phylactery? Where you just made the choice, and what happened after you made the choice? We're back here.
Yes. It's what we were supposed to do, I guess.
What was the choice about?
It's I mean, just like every choice that we make in life, guys.
Okay, let me rephrase it. What did you choose?
I choose my path. I understand that you want details and you are concerned about me, which is great because you are my friends and I value this. But
That's a stretch.
yes, like your asshole if you keep interrupting me. I consider you, brother Timarion, one of the most distinguished gentlemen that I could ever meet in this life and the next.
He takes an elegant bow. I'm pleased. Thank you.
I thought that I was, you know, when I was gifted the sin that I was gifted, I thought it's quite terrible. But then I met you. And, well, calamities. When I met, so I could say that I was like you in a way, brother Timarion. Then I met Joe, always striving to be first in something. Kind of like me.
Never succeeding though.
Never succeeding, kind of like me. Then I met Eldet. Eldet, who is so insipidly boring in keeping her traditions and precepts and laws and faith, and she clings to it like a madwoman, which is actually what monks do. And I was like her. And then I met Rain. Ever so cunning, ever so full of secrets, ever so mischievous, kinda like me. So, in a way, each of you has a fragment of me, but you do it better than me. So stop worrying about me. I am a sum of things, and you should be glad to know that most of those things are coming from you, in a way or another. But in reality, what I am, he looks at his feet and he doesn't finish the sentence.
Seem to be more at peace, Grog. At least that is something that you achieved.
Peace.
When I first
Which reminds
met you,
Sorry, nu m-am putut abține.
when I first
Literally.
met you, you were always in a constant struggle. Not so much anymore.
Agreed. I was defined by conflicts. Most of the times. I was trying to balance things that should not be balanced.
I
But
think this journey has changed all of us. Perhaps it changed us in ways that we don't even realize it yet, or we're not aware of them yet. Or maybe the others are more aware of the changes that have been done upon us, and we are not of our very own. Alas, if you say that your business here is done, concluded, then that is enough for me.
Yeah, but did you get the phylactery, the little thing, you know?
little. Maybe yours is little, my friend.
Yeah, well, it was made when I was little also. If it were made now, it would be bigger and girthier. But
Gertier.
It's throbbing.
The thing is, Joe, things hurt you. Life hurts you, you know? The important thing to do is to let it hurt and just move away. You will heal. And you know better than anyone because you got pissed on by a dog.
yeah, not my proudest moment.
And you, Rain, you really lost your wife in some unfortunate circumstances. You thought that, she thought this, and then someone came between and made you believe. I lost my dearest one as well. I lost it, truly lost it. I do not care about her. So dealing with what I'm trying to say is that dealing with the pain and the loss and making a right path in life is unique to each individual. And I will stand by you to complete what you are trying to do with your wife. But don't worry about me. My path is different.
That you have never told me or us, or I don't know, that you lost someone dear to you.
Oh, maybe when we have some time, I'll tell you my 3-page in the backstory.
Try
Kim looks at
Third.
Grog.
300. Go ahead, Tim.
No, don't do it.
Just wanted to leave that remark. Like, more like 300 pages of backstory.
No,
Well
that's
written, actually.
front story. That's the actual backstory only has few pages. If Tiberian tries to approach, I will step back.
As away from him.
What are you doing?
Stay away!
I'm not hugging you. I don't want to get
Ah.
dirty. I was impressed. I expected you to make it all about yourself at the end with a twist, but I think you've grown up quite nicely, even though your body is smaller and smaller the day goes. You have become wise beyond your...
Yes.
Yes, can say that. And about Rain, I will have to look through some spell books and whatnot, but I believe there may be a spell, powerful one, that can help you get back your wife. I'm looking into it. Just give me some time.
I don't know what
It
to
will
say.
be a last gift of mine before I go.
Go.
What do you mean go?
Must
To the
the
Astral Sea, of course.
Ah. You still wish to visit Mephistopheles?
Yes, I wish. It's...
You cast wish to visit Mephistopheles? Well, let me
No.
rephrase.
It will not be used with that purpose, no. It's gonna be different. I hope that with this visit we can get some sort of an advantage on Asmodeus, even though it will be difficult to get it. But I think we need something before we go to the Lord of Lies.
Leverage is always a good idea. I'm
Group
completely behind
hug.
that.
Mephistopheles,
Put it here.
Mephistopheles will not help us out of the bottom and the greatness of his heart. He's gonna want something, or he will want a test to see if we are truly who we believe we are, and I think we are what we say we are. Survivors. The greatest the hell has ever seen. I'm sure nobody has done this before. I mean, I'll have to look
Survivors.
through the books, but
Sinners.
Chain
All of us
breakers.
has sinned to some extent.
I actually try to understand what is the sin, the concept of sin. Those kings did not help much.
it depends on what you believe in. The opposite is a sin.
Yeah.
That's a
That's-
personal sin, a personal understanding of the sin. But the world might punish you because you are sinning against the world.
Yeah, who cares about the world?
Tell that to Asmodeus.
Depends on the world, yes. In the astral plane, in the astral sea, in my empire, what you consider sin here is
A way of life.
not, yes, killing, murdering. That's just fun things to do.
Just a regular Tuesday.
Yeah.
Because it all boils down to the scale of value.
Yes.
What one considers to be a set of customs or approved or accepted values, the opposite are usually the sins.
Exactly.
So it boils down to values.
Actually, it boils down to perception or conformity.
Perspective.
The duel of 20 wisdom. I don't belong here. I have only 10. This is too much for me.
Do you want to see Mephistopheles with 10 wisdom?
Nice, 11 actually. But yeah, we have done well getting here, and I'm sure this will not stop us. We will not stop until we get back what is ours, one way or another.
Let's see about that leverage.
It
You
will be
know,
tough.
if never mind. Let's see.
Now about that group hug. I heard that when you are
Well-
really cold, you have to stick together for the body.
As long as you promise you won't pee while we hug.
But I
No
cannot hug you.
groping.
You are too small.
No groping.
No groping.
Furry bastard.
Who wants to grope the green canine?
What was that group?
I was reminiscing from the past adventures.
What do you mean past adventures?
Scenes from the past.
Now hey,
It's
let's settle this right now. I've had enough jokes about me being the Green Canine. It's time we had that conversation.
fine, fine. I'm actually convinced that you are not the green canine. You have a sort of an influence upon you from it. But you are not. That's my opinion.
And so does Rain last time I spoke to him about it. When he probed my mind on the barge. He just
Yes.
he just went about immediately after remembering you were so vividly and vehemently convinced that I was the Green Canire. You probed my mind, looked deep within, and then nothing. You didn't see anything, but you started behaving very weirdly.
Well,
So what was that really?
in reality, Eldeth, I don't know if I should admit this or not, but I was never able to understand women. And once I probed your mind, I got a glimpse of something that I could never comprehend. It disturbed me greatly and made me see the error of my ways in many other circumstances.
Your mind is like the green canine to some. Shape shifted.
Ever fluid and
Changing which decisions.
without logic.
No.
Yes. I think I understand now why a woman's mood changes so fluidly and shifts
You understand
from
nothing.
shape to shape.
You just think you do, but
I said I just think I do. I don't say that I understand. I said I think that I understand.
But what about you, Eldet?
what do you know?
Who are you?
What are you?
Who do you think
There
you
we,
are?
we go again.
Con save,
Is this
except for Rain.
Who are you?
Who do you think you are?
The gift man.
not answering that question?
Most am
Higher,
na
higher
siya meme.
question.
The gift. Everybody con saves?
În afară de Rain, că e imun la... Alright.
Jesus.
Eldet, you go down to 3.
Shit. Okay, guys. I
Fac cu
said.
26?
Mhm.
Cât mor la 6?
Do I make it with 26?
La 6 mor, da. Da, you make it. Toată lumea în afară de Eldet.
Okay. Maybe we should find shelter. I think you're too tired, Eldeth. Maybe this conversation should be detailed in a warmer, more comfortable place.
Shelter, you said.
See, Elder, if Rain would truly think you are the Green Canary, couldn't care at all about you getting cold. But now he just wants to hug you and protect you.
I whisper
I
telepathically
have been getting.
to Grog or offer us the best fighting chance we have for whatever lays ahead of us.
I don't know, man. I truly don't know. What
I
you're
have
saying?
been receiving mixed feelings. I've been receiving mixed feelings from him too.
I told you
Because
I'm.
other conversations you were very reluctant to continue in any way the topic. Let it think whatever she wants, to quote you. That was troublesome, but it made me realize maybe the Green Canary did something to me, laid some sort of an influence on me. Not
This is
sure
breaking
you
my heart.
noticed this.
Noticed
I'm
what?
not sure you noticed during the fight, the moment where you we were minimized in the fur of Johnny. I was the last one to be ported or zoomed in, but I had a moment when Memnoriak's demons were upon me, overwhelming me. I thought that was the end, but all of a sudden, as I was drifting into the abyss, unconsciousness, I heard an aberrant voice, barely decipherable, that sort of pulled me back from the brink. And when I came to, it was a slaughterhouse around me. All the demons were dead. Something happened that time. I don't know what. Something is happening to me.
Kazi, what kind of save would I have to make? So check
Oh.
to keep it together. She's no burst out right now.
Willpower.
I can cast maze on you.
Ar fi carisma, probabil ceva. Plain charisma check.
Charisma check.
It's about how you conduct yourself with your peers, I would say. Up to you if you fail or not. Check. It's up to you if that is a fail or not.
The fail. Because Rain thinks highly of himself, so his charisma... He has the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Aoleu, puro.
Rain just leaves while she's talking, realizing that he can no longer
maintain
keep
his composure.
Yeah, exactly. Turns his back, leaving Eldeth speaking to pleacă fix în mijloc propoziției. And after several seconds, it's like, maybe we should just move away.
What is it did you see that makes you so terrified? And she blinks next to him or towards him to catch up,
I wonder what.
insisting to continue the conversation. What are you so terrified of?
I'm not terrified, you. I'm not terrified of you. I told you, You are getting weaker here. Maybe just back off. Okay?
You go for the door.
Mă uit
Yeah.
la celălalt. Ce fac?
Yeah. Tell that whatever it is that you have from the Green Canire, you can consider it a curse or a blessing. But as I said, you just keep being you and see where that brings you. Eventually.
Anything else, Eldred?
Cred că s-a
Following.
teleportat după...
Eldeth is blending in the shadows, casting Psychic Veil. The others
Okay.
feel her behind them, but she's very...
No, we can hear the teeth clanking.
Bro, I'm true side.
As you return back to the Baron and his throne, you see that he's no longer seated there. At the door, your exit is covered by two Gelugons, also known as Ice Devils, and he says, "Have you found what you're looking for in my dungeons?"
It might seem so.
I'm glad. Something else you will have taken out of my things that I had to consider. Well, you seem to have spoken a name far too many times here in the presence of this slayer. I'm afraid I cannot leave you until you have looked at my throne. And you see, even though it was like a spider, the back, with the back of the throne to which she was propped against is so shiny, it is almost like a mirror.
Oh, mă ascund în spatele lui Tim.
What are you guys doing?
Look in the mirror.
Mă ascund în spatele lui Tim.
Why do we have to do this, Baron?
Because I'm telling you. You see, Timarian, he's catatonic right now as he looks at the throne. Stop moving.
N-am înțeles ce mi-a răspuns când l-am întrebat why do we have to do this.
Because you have to. That's what I said so.
I'll also go look.
You're also catatonic.
I will invoke my duplicity, making it look like it's looking at the mirror.
Both of you, look at the throne.
Adic.
Okay. You want to look at it?
I'm looking at Tiax and Kotem, and I want to ask telepathically Kotem, what is this about?
Not knows.
What's with the change of attitude?
I literally, nothing has changed since you left. Here is replies to you. Three of your friends are already gone, so to speak. They are stuck in place. Eldred, what are you doing?
I'm approaching the throne, the mirror, but not looking into it, into my reflection. Trying to see if I can glimpse anything into it from an angle. And
As you, the first time your eye catches the mirror, you're also frozen in place.
Okay.
From either angle.
Vreau să
Rin, you are the
some-
only one that
Yeah.
who doesn't.
I want to contact. Vreau să scriu pe grup. Hello, anyone there?
Nobody answers. But you have to choice. Either you look or we make you look. And we have been such on a good streak of friendship and helpful minions as you were. What
I
is
do
your
not want
choice?
to offend you, but I thought that was our service was appreciated in here.
And it is.
My friends, they don't look like something well happened to them, and you're not even giving
Nothing
us.
bad has happened either, yet. But this, you must understand, this is above my pay grade. I'll have to make you look. And,
No need. Why should I?
all right. As the theme of the day's mirrors, as you all look, you all seem to be walking through a mirror and exiting somewhere on the other side. Opposite of yours, there is another mirror with several other individuals that you might recognize or not, also walking through. And this is a good time to take the 10-minute break.
Yay.
Uite pe el,
Hai,
nu
nu-
cred.
10 minute.
Gargar, Magnar. Nu știu cine e asta.
Cred că e
Ăsta și
Shield
ăsta.
Rea.
Ăsta și ăsta cine sunt?
Breeze.
Freya. No, but
Da.
that's
General Electric.
Just the
Geralt's-
phylacteries, man.
Geralt's wife.
Yeah.
What was her name? Fuck. Doamne, ce lapsus am.
Geralt, Guinevere.
Yennefer.
Yennefer, dar nu e.
Guinevere. Bro,
I
am
know,
jucat
yeah,
Witcher
bro.
amândoi.
Yeah, no, I played Witcher. I'm just really bad with names. Like bad. Deci gândește-te că i-am zis unei tipe, mă rog,
Cine e fata asta? Nu recunosc. Hai.
Rhea. Aia din Twilight, man.
Freya.
Hai. Să știți că asta vă ia din pauză.
Yeah,
Ok,
we
deja un
know.
minut.
Gata, mă duc să fac pipi, hai.
Să închizi microfonul.
Stai, vreau să zic o chestie. Deci mi-e super greu, literally breaks my heart in character, gândindu-mă că Eldest literally died acolo. Deci nu știu dacă mă auzi, Cosmin. Nu cred că mă mai aude.
Nu cred că te mai auzi, s-a dus.
Yeah.
Aș vrea să nu te aud.
Da.
Nu mă pusesem pe mult.
Da, am înțeles. Dar, deci aia îmi stătea pe
Think about life here.
limbă. Deci îmi stătea pe limbă acolo să...
My eldest died.
Yes, exactly. Mă duc să fac pipi, hai, gata.
And she doesn't know it.
Yeah, exactly.
Bărbă.
Back.
I'm here.
Back.
Welcome.
Deci eu am uitat că e vineri astăzi, dacă îți poți imagina.
What the fuck? De-aia n-ai venit?
Da.
Am
Am avut telefonul pe silent toată ziua. Știi? Acum, când le-am făcut la copii de mâncare, mă jucam cu ei un fel de nu te supăra, frate, de astea. Și m-au auzit că
Nice.
vibrează telefonul, da? Zic, păi, mei, nu mă interesează cine ce scrie. Bă. Știi, și la un moment dat am văzut că e notificarea de Discord. Știi, și zic, hai totuși să văd ce e. Și mă uit și văd mesaje, zic, fuck me, mă uit, văd, e vineri. Deci, like, so out of time zilele astea.
Și ești liber, lasă-mă să ghicesc.
Da.
Asta e problema, vezi. Brain rot sets in.
Da.
Italian brain rot.
Aici plouă, e vreme urâtă, nici n-ai ce să ieși din casă. Și cumva s-a rupt de mine faptul că it is Friday. Bine că am văzut când am văzut.
Mm.
Big.
Mai avem lipsă. Lipsus.
Ipsos.
Salut!
Hai, noroc.
Salut.
Salut, salut.
Salut.
Ai văzut TikTok-ul?
Nu, mă.
We're gonna get Rune King Thor.
La Call Fathers.
Unde?
Mm.
In Avengers. Thor is back.
New movie.
Yes.
Da, și că apare Thor în pula goală în ăsta ultimul.
Nu, e...
Ce zici?
I-au scos-o.
Apare Thor în Măciucaga, la nevastă mea foarte încântată aseară a venit să-mi zică, aveam un pic, eram semi-adormit și nu știu la chestia asta. Triste. Apare Thor gol în următorul Avengers. Serios, literally woke me up for this shit.
Fiecare cu pasiunile lui acum.
Mm.
Da.
Horror.
Yep.
Următorul Avengers ar trebui să numească Mai am un singur Thor.
Tare.
Back to oile noastre.
Yes.
Right. As soon as you stare at the mirror in the throne, you guys are transported into another pocket dimension with another couple of mirrors. Your consciousness is here, as well as all of those whose phylacteries you wear, except for just existing instead of phylacteries in this realm. They seem to be able to materialize, or at least interact with the environment around you. At your side is also Timerlet, as almost walking step in step with Temarian, and behind you is the Grinken Eye. On the other side of the room, you see Eldeth, you see Sarin, you see her uncle, the uncles of Eldeth, and another person. What do you guys do?
When I see the Grinkenaier, mă duc direct la they, them. And, see, what was the meaning of that? Why did you push me like that?
What do you mean?
Back there, moments ago. What exactly do you want to hear from me?
She's hard to control.
Well, do a better job if you want to keep this illusion.
Well, good idea. And he kind of starts walking. Ah, lass. It's nice to see you again, says Magnar. And as you see yourself in the reflection of his eyes, you see that you're not gray anymore, but rather with in the shape that you have been born in, regular old dwarf.
Is it
Uncle
still...
Gargar also comes and hugs you, says, "Would have thought, Magnar, that out of all of us, Eldeth is gonna be the best." At the same time, you see Sarin almost sprinting towards you on this other side, and she stops in front of you, Tim, as if to see if you would accept to hug her.
Now we sprint at the same time. What do you mean, man?
Okay, meet right here in the middle.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
Ca doi îndrăgostiți.
Mm-hmm. Grog, you're saying something?
Is it still cold here? Same
It is cold, yes.
environment as Kanya?
It is cold, but maybe not necessarily. I mean, you're feeling the cold of your bodies, which are left behind. This is only your consciousness. So maybe, yeah. That's a platform.
asta e platformă?
Mhm. Aici e jos.
Ok.
Alright.
Și se
Adică
comunica
da, am înțeles bine. Ok.
centru?
Ce zici?
Se poate comunica cu centrul platformei?
Da. Uite, ești cobor.
ca un inel.
Ok, deci noi suntem sus cumva.
Da, e în sus. Se spune și pillars. Glinzile sunt sus. She says, I saw missing your faces, says Sarin as she embraces you. I wanted to scream out of the phylactery over and over again, but you couldn't hear me. How have you been?
I'm not sure exactly how everything is possible right now. I'm just happy to see you again, and I want you to know that I have not stopped chasing you. I will get you back. Just wait a little bit more. I will make it right.
I hope you do not repeat the same mistakes that you did and I did, because we are gonna keep digging our holes even bigger for each other. This has to stop. I need you to promise me something. If it comes choosing between you and me, please choose yourself for once. This cannot go like this.
I've already chosen myself. That is not gonna happen again. I will choose both, not one or the other.
Choice, my road, my journey might have ended, but yours not yet. I was careless, but it's nice to see you again at least.
It has not ended. It has just begun. I told you, just trust me. I will make it right. I need time. I have the means. I just need a sheer of luck.
Rain, what are you doing there?
I want to go to Eldeth, and I want to grab her hands, and with genuine regret in my eyes, I want to tell her, I'm so sorry I failed you, Eldeth. Back there, when I thought I brought you back, instead I was tricked by that monstrosity over there. whom now I have to abhor, staying next to us and seeing her wearing your skin and faking that she is one of us, that she is you, just for her amusement. This is torment for me. I'm sorry, I failed you. But I will do everything in my power to bring you back. I promise this.
And you kept all of that, Elder says with tears in her eyes as she realizes an instinct or a feeling that she had came true. And you kept that to yourself out of shame?
No, not out of shame, but part out of selfishness, because we need its help. However it is, it proved a useful ally so far. And the reality is that I'm not certain to what extent it really is you when it changes. It doesn't shift like a normal changeling. It's so much more than this. And right before we entered this room, we had an argument. And when I faced it, it said that it's hard to control you. I think that a part of you, it's still in there somehow. But I don't really understand its nature.
Perhaps.
I remember. Just
Go
one
ahead.
moment. I
Mhm.
remember when we first bargained with it for my uncle Magnar's phylactery. It wanted to feel or experience the life of an honorable dwarf. Maybe it got, I don't know, too high on its morphine and maybe lost track somehow
I don't know
in the
if
experience. I don't know if
I
I can beat it. Like, look at it.
don't necessarily know that, think that this is the case. I think rather that it is your phylactery. It's hard to explain, but I think the phylactery of you are there somehow. I don't know what this place is and how come I'm talking with you right now. I hope it's really you that I'm talking, but it definitely has fragments of Eldeth.
I think we're all looking to pick up the pieces and the fragments. I'm happy Grog managed to do that earlier today. Maybe the rest of us will be able to do as well.
How does she know what Grog did earlier today?
She's in the
He
phylactery.
look
Ah!
and looking at how peaceful Grog returned, it was a feeling that he did something that brought him more closure.
And that is how in a way, we answer your question. Why is it so hard to differentiate the Grinken from Eldeth? Because they are both at the same time. However, you're not allowed to continue the conversation because maybe your eyes did not want to believe the fact that there was maybe a familiar presence in there. Someone you haven't seen for a while, because since you have met with your wife again, Rain, in idealized shape. Kasha has recreated her in a way that both matched what you liked about her when she was mid-shifting. But maybe you have forgotten, or you want to believe what your life looked like when she was human, much like you are right now. And she's waiting there, looking at you, talking to another woman. Because you might have forgotten what her face looked like when you left that the home for the last time. The longing in her eyes as she looked as you left. And surely you are made whole, not an arachnid, not a shifter mid-transformation, but in a regular humanoid form. And her voice trembles, and she has hidden away from your gaze as well. Her shame still great for all the things that she has done. She considers herself responsible for your pain and hers. And she doesn't even acknowledge, she doesn't even call you by your name, but the moment you step in front of her, she releases these two words through her lips. Sorry. Please forgive me.
And was talking to Eldeth as they were talking. He saw Yora's face over Eldeth's shoulder, and initially did not register. But as he was talking, Eldeth, you noticed that he becomes somewhat phased out of the conversation, and he starts fixating the woman behind you. And after the conversation finishes, Rin grabs you by the shoulders and moves you a bit to the side, Eldeth, and says, "Excuse me, Eldeth." And he approaches Liora, who says that she's sorry. The Rin looks at her. Lee? Is
Me,
that
Johnny.
really you? I haven't
Yes, I've been lost for so long.
I haven't seen you in this form ever since you were young. It's been many, many years.
I suppose so. I don't know how long it has been. I've been lost. Not even in the afterlife could I find peace. Only eternal torment. But lately, it has started to feel peaceful again, for whatever that may mean. My suffering at her end, have you also perished? Is this to be our afterlife, Johnny? Are we finally back together?
In a way, we are. I have you right here by my heart, where you always belonged, where you never left. And I pull out the necklace with her phylactery. I have done everything that was in my power, until now, at least, to reform you with your flaws and your non-flaws and your and make you whole again, just like you're supposed to be, perfect. And
Perfect, you know that. I don't know if you have found out, but I've made some bad choices, Johnny. Really bad. I've been dealing with forces I do not understand.
I know, Lee. I know everything that happened. I found out, but those choices that you've made, they came from the bad decisions that I made and from the character that I had. You are forced into them, and the decisions that you've made were to ensure my safety. Inadvertently, it was me who pushed you in that direction. Do not take this blame upon yourself. This journey that I'm taking on now, it's been equally for me as for you, because through it I've seen the error of my ways and all the bad decisions that I took that led to this. But worry not. I have a plan. Our journey is not done yet. And I promise you
And
that.
yet you throw yourself into even more danger, so I don't even know what I have sacrificed for. Are you well? Are you eating well? You seem a little bit tired. Old even. How long has it been?
I am a bit old, yes. But this shape that you're wearing now, well, you're you're not much younger either.
That's true.
As I last
But
remembered you.
you're a little bit older than I remember, at least. Whatever you're going through has taken a toll on.
There've been some years, but I don't want to burden you further with this right now. Once we'll be fully back together, I will tell you everything that has happened. And we will be back together. Even though this journey that I'm taking with my friends here is perilous and is dangerous and is probably the most dangerous that I have ever took, somehow it feels the most right.
Tell me about it. And she steps a little to the side as if to get a little more privacy.
Okay. I go and I
Yeah.
start.
Are you telling her everything?
Yes.
Or are you trying to... Alright, she will probably be manipulated by that and she'll start crying if it is possible for a soul construct to cry. But and she will try to touch you during this conversation, hold your hand, touch your face, caress your hair as if it's something she hasn't done in a while and has missed it. Probably you as well. Back at Sarin, Temarian at your side, Temarian also joins for the first time. You see this fiend wearing your face, and he comes and barges into a discussion and says, I, for one, I am glad this bitch is dead. She was holding us down, Temarian. Look at her. Finally. Aren't we better off?
What did you say?
I said I am glad the bitch is dead.
Bitch slaps him before he...
Ugh, what the fuck? Before she says bitch again?
Yeah.
Why are you like this?
Watch your fucking mouth. When you are in my
Oh, don't tell me
presence.
what to do. You are just slapping yourself right now.
Be quiet.
Ignore
Nobody
him,
wants to hear
says Sarin.
you. I'll get rid of him one way or another. Just like I said, I need time. And in this cursed place, I don't have enough.
Where are we right now, says Sarin. And
I thought
in what layer?
you could tell me. Oh, we are in Kanya, in Mephistopheles' lair. You know how we
Well,
discussed about him back in the days.
yes. Well, have you talked to him?
Not yet, but I intend to. The stories I've read about him and the fact that he has so much knowledge about everything.
There's things about him. She says, without hesitating. You know, my lineage is of Mephistos, right?
I know.
No. Well, kind of hesitates, doesn't know what to say. I dealt with him once before.
You did? And you didn't tell me?
No,
How could you forget to do that? How can
didn't
you admit?
forget. I just didn't want to. It is with his powers, it is help that erase their memories, their old ones.
I thought you...
Forgive me.
Is he the one?
I told you I hired the great wizard, but who would be able to do that? To you, nonetheless. You were a despot. Tyrant. I reached into what tainted my bloodline. He answered. in exchange, he was allowed to tap into all of the lore and knowledge you have been accumulating over the years. Part of your brain disappeared with him. Don't tell me you have been drawn to him. That would be poetic to say at least.
I wouldn't say drawn by, but are you telling me that all of this, all of that has happened to me has been made by him?
It was my idea, but with his power, I guess.
Your idea is, I understand why you had to do what you had to do, and I thank you for it, because without that happening, I wouldn't be able to atone for my sins.
The problem is I don't know why I did it. Is it for selfish reason or was I selfless? I still don't know.
Maybe
Still
you
haven't answered.
Maybe you hated the things that I was doing and what animal I have become, like the lyrics of those songs used to say.
Possible.
Oh, Sarinai, this blows my mind, and it has already
Apologize.
been blown once. I hope I'm not gonna lose everything entirely. So you're telling me I, quote, met him before?
Well, I
I
don't know.
don't remember.
Maybe. I haven't met him myself either. I just contacted him.
Damn, is he not that powerful?
Then one day you were different.
Your lineage and this all makes sense now.
I dabbled into these hellish things long before we arrived here. Sometimes I thought it is my fault we are here. I carried this burden a while. Now that I'm dead, at least I can release.
Temporarily. Don't forget that.
It's fine. As
No, it's not fine.
turns around a little bit ashamed for choices.
I wouldn't change a thing. It's what it was meant to be, and I'm content with it. Know that whatever you chose to do, I fully accept it, and I'm really, really happy to have known you, and I promise you that this will not be the last time we see each other. Give me time. Please.
Not. I want to ask you something else, but privately. And she kind of goes over here and asks you to join her. She leans into her ear and she whispers a question. But as that happens, Eldet, you were in melee embrace with two of your uncles, almost orbiting around you and tapping you on the back and congratulating you for all of the things that you have achieved and going so far in life, more than they did. What are you doing,
I think
Eldet?
I failed more times as well. I did a lot of.
It's fine, lassie. You have failed less than both of us combined. You did a great thing. We heard it from the ancestors that even King Brunner himself has gifted you stuff that never happened in the Feldrun clan. You're the first to be recognized like that.
Eldeth clutches the amulet of cheers and good times.
But you believe it's an amulet, but you're a soul construct, you have no amulet.
Moves her hand to her neck, where the
Yeah, where
amulet
should
was.
be. Mm-hmm.
And I have many things to thank King Brunner for, but I feel stuck, uncles. How do I? What do I do? It seems like this aberration has taken over me, has taken control of me, has taken
You're all
rule,
stuck together
swallowed.
here, unable to join with our ancestors. I do not know. Maybe someone else can free us. And as he says that, you see the Green Knight joining in this discussion. Forcefully, he approaches you. Dwarfs, I war. You, something special about you, is it not? We need to talk. Tells you.
Eldeth is she's visibly shivering, not sure if from fear or from cold, but she clankily says, "But what can I possibly bring or say to you?"
The undeniable truth is that when I killed you, some sort of connection was created between the two of us. However, you have been quite strong in resisting my influence, much to the detriment of your friends. Now that we can finally be here face to face, I come to tell you, to ask you, for the greater good, to let go a little bit more. Nonsense, says Gargar. Do not relent against this beast, whatever it has upon you. You see its face. Nothing with that sort of a face should be listened to. Patience, says Magnar. You're always so quick to anger. Elden no longer requires us that we make the decision for her.
When we
What does he
first met, you remember saying, when we talked about the phylactery of Magnar, you mentioned you wanted to experience the full life of a dwarf, what it truly means to be an honorable person. If I give in to you, you won't experience anything. It will only be you, and that experience will be tainted.
No, you do not have to live or erase yourself. Just need to let go a little more. You see, I am at your friend's side in your stead. And with the blockings you have put in place, it's a little bit hard to let loose. Even died almost one in Maladomini. If you can release a little bit longer, then your friends would be safer. So listen to him, lass. That is how they get you. Shut up. I'm not talking to you.
Eldeth tries to stumbly step from behind Magnar and Gargar and tries to make
They
her
step
way
aside.
to the front.
They each put a hand on each of your shoulder. Meanwhile, Grinkenair extends a hand as if to make a friendly shake. The choice is clear in front of your eyes. Dwarven heritage, or accept help from the Grinkenair, whatever it is offering.
My life has always been in your hands, ever since you've slain me. You truly are powerful, even enough to kill me. That being said, I cannot relinquish my vows and who I am and my heritage so freely. I know I have to protect my friends. And I know I failed more times than I succeeded. The fact that I'm dead right now, and I know I am. But the memories I still have still want me to keep the shreds of memories that I have from my uncles and my clan.
You don't have to give those away. Just embrace me.
And Elder takes a step forward, shakingly, barely advancing due to the exhaustion.
Don't do it less. They let go of your shoulder. What are you doing?
She advances.
Okay. You're now face to face with the Green Canire. Hand still extended towards you in friendship or whatever. That's what it looks like, at least.
May the ancestors judge me. And hopefully they'll see at the end it's for the right cause. And she shakes the hand.
Okay. As you shake the hand, a big smile on its face. It's good. Together we will be even more powerful. Unstoppable even. And then the Green Canire here in this pocket or whatever, where you're allowed to exist together and talk, starts shape-shifting again and becomes smaller. And in your hand, where his or its day was before, now stands a most powerful dagger. You feel like it is the Green Canire made weapon, more or less.
Yeah. So we got that
You
back.
not
Discutabil.
necessarily, no, but the part of the duo that is Eldet is has faded even more. You know, the Green Canire is stronger. Good. And you, as that exchange ends, and you which discuss with whoever is in front of you, except for Rogue and Joe, which only have yourselves to talk to. Suddenly,
Și Briz aici?
nu trebuia să fie Briz, că Briz nu e mort. Având în vedere că el ar fi la exterior, pentru ăștia care sunt în viață, trebuie să fie cu corpurile. Nu am pus în greșeală.
Ok.
Am șters. A figure.
Urma să-mi spună Sarin ceva?
Da. Dar în privat.
I am scared. Scrie foarte mult, scrie de ceva timp.
Bun. As you each finish up your conversation, a figure gets projected on this mirror here. And you see the most generic devil ever appear. And he looks at all of you. He fills the whole mirror. Like, welcome, mortals.
Do we recognize him?
I mean, who do you think he is?
The big A.
The
Messi.
big M.
The big A?
The
No,
big
the
M.
big M.
The big M? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Has a
I
spell
hope
scroll.
you are enjoying this place of mine. Quite handy, is it not? Able to bring people from afar to an audience.
Hmm.
You, those who would be chain breakers. You may be wondering why you stand here. Why you, of all of souls presently wandering the nine hells, are permitted an audience with me. A courtesy extended to remarkably few. The answer is simple. My Lord of Nessus prefers you ignorant. I do not. Ignorance is efficient. It produces obedience, momentum, compliance. But ignorance is also brittle. And I find the brittleness uninteresting. So, I'm here to see what I can answer for you, dispel mysteries, and whatnot. There is something else you should know, though, before you say anything. Something you should understand. You'll not find this knowledge in Nessus, because it is no longer taught. Infernal contracts are not chains because they bind. They are chains because they are forged. At the moment of your first descent, you were not yet condemned. Your bindings were provisional. There existed a clause, an inelegant one, rarely invoked, reviled by hell's jurists. A soul that passes through the nine hells without compounding to its corruption, without accepting infernal gifts, without embracing sin as instrument, without mistaking survival for entitlement, could, in theory, force a high-ranking devil to annul their contract. Not through force, but through purity. And then he shows you that he has in his possession the written form of the very thing that binds you to hell. Each one of them has one of your names on it. I would have done it myself, you know. Here and now, alas, we are past that. No one can annul these contracts anymore, save for the big man himself. And then he searches through the room, finds Eldet in the back. Eldet! Peldro, you were close, but you have started to make liberal use of the vile tongue that the big man has given you. And lately you have become grey not only in name but in morality as well, because of your being becoming intertwined with the primordial force known as the Grinken Ire.
It killed me. What do you expect? And then
He shrugs.
shrugs in a
And
way.
yet you still exist through it. I can sense it around here. Where is it?
And Eldeth raises its dagger.
Knife.
Show knife.
Coward, he says. And then Marian, you were even closer. The closest, actually. But here you are proudly clad in a robe that is corruption itself. An infernal gift, neatly clad and ribboned like a gift. Worst of all, you allowed one of your companions to pay a price that was meant for you. That's very heartless master of you, a figment of the old Temarian of House Luminastra. By the way, how are you enjoying the new life I have given you? I for sure have found some use for the nuggets of information and lore I have extracted from your mind. Poor Sarin looks at her at the side. I'm still unsure if she, when had sought me out to remove her old memories, it was because she was trying to make you a better person, or rather use you as a puppet, so she could rule your people through you, regardless.
Lord Mephistopheles, first and foremost, is finally a pleasure, if we can call it that, to finally meet you and talk with you. I've been wanting to do that for quite a while, and now that I've learned what happened to me and what you've managed to achieve, just gives me extra purpose to ask for things from you. About the deal Sarin made, I'm sure she didn't do it just so she could rule in my stead. I think she hated what I have become, and I think you couldn't like it either, because I know that you are not a fan of chaos. You like law, but not fully law, just something that you can manipulate. Something in the gray area, the way you spoke about Eldeth. I accepted the gift because, as you may know, I am looking for ways to become as powerful as I can, just to achieve what I set my mind to, and I will not stop whatever means necessary. You should know that. You have my mind.
Mind over of all you, for sure. Anyway, you, none of you, all of you, you are not required to sin. You are not compelled to accept power. You are not forced to play the game of archdevils. But you chose efficiency, you chose leverage, you chose to continue. Each choice reinforced the chain. Each compromise refined it. Each necessary act made the binding less theoretical. By the time you reach this depth, the clause of purity no longer applied. The oasis of Lethe once explained this to those who still qualified. You do not. The chains of Asmodeus were never fastened around you. They were handed to you, and you did not put them down.
We trapped ourselves.
And if that knowledge wounds you, then you understand hell better than most. However, I did not call you here just to brag, just to tell you of this. Because there is something I can give you, knowledge. This is not a negotiation. This is a colloquium. You may ask questions regarding your descent, about what has transpired, about actions taken, forces encountered, and truths that were withheld rather than falsified. I will answer truthfully, but there will be limits. I will not speak of Asmodeus' endgame. I will not speculate upon the purpose of the phylacteries. That knowledge does not exist outside of Nessus. And ask carefully, because I do not repeat myself, and understanding does not obligate you to survival. And you might wonder, what do I have to gain from that? Well, if what you would have learned here today should cause at least even one of you to stir, however briefly, in defiance of Asmodeus when the moment of reckoning arrives, then that would be reward enough for me. But do not misunderstand me. Defiance does not imply survival. So, those who would be chain breakers, what questions do you have of the great Mephistopheles?
But you do not care about that, the one that defies Asmodeus to survive, right? You're merely interested in the process, to witness it.
Yes, I like to see the big man embarrassed. It is no secret I do not like him that much, and I would be a much greater choice to rule the Nine Hells. He knows it. I knows it. Everybody knows it.
So something like obeying him but still being right.
No, obedience does not mean defiance. Defiance would be whenever you stand before him, you raise your weapon and try to strike him down. That would be a great stain on his spotless record. I would pay to see that.
So nobody has done that before. Nobody has.
Because, well, I have in the past, as other archdevils have tried as well to rise in rebellion. Some that have always failed. But sure, archdevils are one thing, archdukes of hell. But mortals, nah. Who do that? Well, you might be get disintegrated, but at least you know that you have defied the big man himself. The guts alone, that would make you legendary. And earn my respect. Well, a small price to pay to becoming a legend.
And what is this oasis that you mentioned?
What does it matter? It is a font of a place of where knowledge is being drawn in Nessus.
And you say
Where,
it is useless for us right now.
It is where you have learned about this purity clause, should it had still applied to you. It is a place like a paradise in the layer below, where Asmodeus entertains and keeps wizards and scholars in high regard and luxury.
Wizards
And a lot of knowledge is being harvested there. You see, that's a thing less known about him, that he too values knowledge as much as I do.
I would expect nothing less from both of you. You are the most powerful beings in the Nine Hells.
Oh, you flatter me to marry. Never change, never change.
I wouldn't dare. So you're telling me that if we want to ask questions, we would have to defy him, otherwise you wouldn't
No,
give
no,
answers?
no.
Did I understand it
Look,
right?
no. But if the knowledge stirs you to defy, well, I will not bind you into any sort of contract.
But you would enjoy seeing us defy him and
Yes, but it's not a hard requirement. Because, you know, compared to, should I call them my peers? No, they're kind of idiots. You're hot potatoes, my friend. I would never put my mark on you. I would never bind you into any contract with me. I'm smarter than that. So whatever I give freely, because that makes me, well, not liable for what's about to happen.
You are as bold as the hells themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the prior, or are there any, cases in hell's legal history similar to our situation, where a mortal or a lesser devil has made it in front of Asmodeus?
Yes, but they do not survive the experiment. There was one. Though, yeah. I don't think he chose defiance, otherwise I would have known. But who knows what he said, what he done. There was also a group that came very close, brought by the very guy that brought you here, but they perished here in the lake of Whale. A whale. That's like, there is a saying in a realm that să te neci ca țiganul la mal.
material plane. I've heard it before.
It's a different kind of material plane. Do not worry yourselves
What is this
with
lake
that.
of oil? You keep throwing at us some names that.
Oh, it's just a lake here. That's the last lake of the river Styx before it falls into Nessus.
And somehow it's in your
Yes.
layer, Mephistopheles. Lord.
Yes, it's my lair, but who the fuck cares about it? I'm here in my...
What
The one
you-
that made it
I-
in front. The one that made it in front of Asmodeus. Do you happen to know at least his plea? Why did he made the journey so far?
Well, I think he was a paladin of some sort, having traded his soul away for some stupid thing. Hard to say, it was a long time ago. It was during my rebellious phase in which I was actually preparing a coup, so I didn't get to meet him. But as I said, I am not aware of what is discussed down below. Anything above, here included, is the chance that knowledge I can access. But this person in particular has made a trek himself, from lair to lair. No barge, no navigator. From portal to
Alone.
portal. Alone. His purity clause almost invocable. I don't know if something has murdered him before he arrived, before the Lord of the Nine, but he was very close to triggering the annulment himself. Without the... but that won't help you, my friends, because your purity is long gone, if you catch my drift.
But what else do we have at our disposal if that is... that ship
Ah,
has
that's a
sailed?
good question. You have been told about leverage, about this or that. Well,
Leverage against
I don't know. It was the
Asmodeus,
idiot. I was
I
the
don't know.
idiot who told you to do that. But let's be honest. Leverage against the man himself, that's not possible. However, value, that's something else.
Value,
And
please explain.
maybe, well, who knows, maybe I assume that in your trek, in your choices, in whatever power you have amassed and knowledge, there might be different degrees of value that you have to him. As I said, I don't know his end game, but you would not put your souls inside of phylacteries if you didn't have a plan for it. But I will not speculate about it, so do not ask me that. So, fuck leverage, forget about it. There's nothing to find, but think if there's any validity to have to the man, either in freedom or remaining chained at his side.
When we met him before, actually there were,
Mm-hmm.
well, you might say we were a bit defiant and some of us were disintegrated.
Oh yes,
we,
actually.
we took a trip to hell as Lemiers for a while. It was kind of traumatic, so we don't really talk
Oh, so
about
you
it.
have...
When
Yeah.
you fight him, Joe has the best
already
memory.
different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and before us being all fussy and defiant, there were some discussions and some what's the word, implied statements that if we become strong enough, we would be a good force to use against the demons invading the material plane.
You think he does things like that, like protecting the realms? I mean, maybe. But,
But,
And I'm not sure it's protection per se, but more of
yes,
just to mess with the demons.
it could
and
be,
it's
but
just-
yes, as I said, that you're on a good path, you're on a good path, you're already thinking of your value. But as I said, I cannot speculate about that.
I didn't
I
ask
like
you to
to be wrong.
speculate. I didn't ask you. I was just filling you in on a bit of our history that happened in the above,
gears.
in other
Gears are turning.
planes
Good.
where you might not get the information from. And yeah, but what you're saying about value, maybe even the fact that we manage to get in front of him, we might actually prove that, well, we did actually kill an Archduke with a bit of help, but
Twice.
twice. Yeah, we killed him twice.
But he was weak.
Did you
Yeah, the
kill him or did he allow you to kill him?
Both.
First,
I never
the
liked
first
him anyway.
the first time is questionable. The second time,
He definitely did not allow
yeah,
us.
I don't think
Absolutely.
But so yeah, we pack a bit of a punch, so that might be 1 point for us. Who knows?
Oh,
Lord,
yeah.
You have been following us, I'm sure, since we've arrived
Oh,
in
yes. Yeah, yes.
the
You're
first
my
layer
scrying pool.
in
I've been
Venice.
watching all of the episodes.
In your humblest opinion, and I know that you are a humble
Mm,
devil, would you
mm,
say that we have some value to offer to the big man?
well, is that speculation that you're asking of me?
No, what you've just from your point of view, what do you think? Not
Well, if it were up to me and I would be on the lookout for servants, I think I could find a use for a few of you. So value is not what you lack. That is for sure.
what do we lack?
Knowledge. Isn't that why we are here?
Mm, precisely, but we don't know exactly
We're
how
that
many
ignorant.
how many things we can ask before you get mad and disintegrate us.
Not disintegrate you not before you have a chance to defy before the throne of Nessus. Keep
Okay.
them
No, that-
coming. When I tire, I will disappear.
This duel
What
with-
exactly consists defiance? And beside your personal gain of being amused to see his spotless record be tarnished by our actions, what do we have to gain from that? How can defying Asmodeus help annul our contracts or free our souls from the phylactery?
It wouldn't. It would just make me feel good.
And why are
But
we
you
having-
become legends. You'd be fucked. You'd be a pile of dust, but at least you can claim, or rather the ones that survive you, that you stood before the Lord of the Nine and you said, nay, I'll fuck you up, and raise your weapon.
This fucking
I
guy.
myself will tell everyone of this exploit. So, if you're searching for glory,
Glory is
I made-
definitely something that I am no longer searching for.
Lord, I think we
perhaps
can,
another one.
we can find glory in life, not in death. I'm sure that you
Alright.
agree with that.
Yes.
We're more concerned with survival at this moment.
There would be more glory if we, let's say, defeat him in a duel. Not a combat duel, but whatever he chooses.
Hmm.
That would be defiance. In sort of a way, you defeated the big man at what he chose. That would
I
be
think
shame,
we're
right?
focusing on the wrong things. That saddens me a little bit that I will not. That none of you seem to be
Wait.
entertaining the defiant path.
We might entertain, think about that path, but it's not an easy choice for mortals. Not as easy as.
That's
Arthur's.
true.
It's something that needs to be weighted a lot. Would you accept more questions in written form? Maybe.
In written form.
Yes, maybe we can send you letters. But I have a actual question,
Questions.
a practical one right now. I'm really interested.
Sure, ma'am.
What do you know about the fate of Mahadi? How can we...
It's a good one.
Mahadi, that fucking cat.
Yes.
He's been at your side all this time.
Actually, literally, it grows. Bine, acum este în formă spirituală, dar era în brațele lui.
Yes, of course. Never has left your side. But since we're on the subject of Mahadi, I do not believe that he wasn't there at the behest of his master. That fucking cat. There's only one master for him.
I had little doubt that he was the cat that carried and maybe spy for Asmodeus. But can he be redeemed? Can he return to his former self?
The cat was not him for spying, but for defying. He has exceeded his station and his assignment in trying to
You're not helping the cause
mess
of Defiance Path.
with the hierarchy of hell. So you see, that is when, of course, Asmodeus didn't just destroy him, he turned him into a cat, just like he turned Beelzebul into a slug before. Sometimes defiance and being disintegrated is actually the preferred path. You might have heard about Beelzebul. He was so radiant before. Even in his original Archduke shape, he still kept some of that angelic beauty. But then he tried to stand up, to rule, to do a coup. And then he got turned into a nasty, slimy slug. Don't you think he would have preferred to be disintegrated?
But you
So
tried
this
the same
is
thing.
the path.
How are you still
Yes.
in one piece? I know that you are strong, but why?
Well, since we are being all honest here,
Because you're
Oh,
valuable
no.
to Asmodeus.
he punished me the least. I would say that he might have not punished me at all compared to the others I have conspired with. So, I don't know. Maybe because I'm second only to him, by showing such extreme measures to punishing the one second to him would have weakened him in the sight of the others. That is my thinking, but as I said, I don't like to speak when I'm not sure about the information. Maybe I'm just lucky, maybe I'm just charismatic like that.
Maybe he was just bored and keeping you around for future rebellions or the like.
Mai nu fi obraznic, zice în Abisala.
Yeah, but let's not speculate. But on the point of knowledge, maybe I'm not sure if this is pertaining to the knowledge you have, but I'm trying to get Tiamat back and in charge of the first layer of hell, but she kind of disappeared and gone into hiding. Well, because she's the mother of dragons that
She has been in charge of Avernus before, but she's a chaotic creature in charge of a lawful plane. That's stupid.
Why?
Anyway, what was the question? I don't have time to explain why this is stupid to you, but do answer me. Why? What was the question? What was the question?
If you have any idea where I can find her?
Well, you don't have to find her, you just have to make her return safe. Was that obvious from the start?
Well, we did kill the ruler, but then they put another one on the first layer. Then we have to kill this one also, man.
Bro, no. Okay, let me explain to you like you're 5. When Tiamat was placed there, was placed as punishment for her failures, yes? In that cave, in her lair, protecting one of the ways to this. And not this, as in this, the second layer.
Yes,
So, when she was freed for her machinations and servants, that is her way of defying the big man again. Say it with me.
Defying. Yes.
Yes. So now she is on the naughty list, like, you know, with Santa. So, what did she found out there? Well, that life being hunted down by the one that holds your chains, on top of your goody two shoes brother that won't stop in the whole multiverse until she is brought down, is not that pleasant. So what does she want? Is to return back to where, well, sure, she was in some sort of a cage, some sort of, but at least she was safe. Bahamut couldn't find her there, and Asmodeus wouldn't look away from her. So what does she want of little old you? To go talk to the big daddy and say, can my puppy come home, even though she has shut the bed? And if you do that, I guess she will reward you, but she'll be able to return. So no, you don't have to go out there and find your puppy. Just go talk to the big daddy and tell her that the puppy can return without being scolded and put her face, pushed all of her 5 heads into the shit that she has caused.
No.
Is that more clear now?
Yeah, but that doesn't help us.
What? How does that not help you? I just told you.
No. Your
Word
knowledge
by
helps.
word.
Your knowledge helps us, but the knowledge itself.
Okay. Yes. I was about to disintegrate to myself, but yes, I like it. Any other questions?
When you said that you staged a coup against the big man, what was your plan? What was your angle?
To rule the 9 hells.
No, not goal. How were you expecting to do it?
By
Just
brute
go.
force. That was stupid, by the way. I with myself, some other archdukes, we assembled our legions, marched them all to the 9 hells. We wanted to kill him, wanted to sit myself in his chair. But back then he was a little bit weaker. He was not a greater deity like he is now. No, that's not possible, of course. I was merely a devil back then. Now, God. Not even a demigod, not even a lesser deity, is greater deity. I don't know where it's get all the power.
We are a handful of mortals.
And I'm a handful of archduks. Yes.
Stubborn, survivable, impressive mortals, nonetheless, but still mortals. Yes. We wouldn't dare raise our swords against Asmodeus. Well,
but I please do.
At least not standing there.
But consider it. Consider doing that. It will be good for the soul. It will feel like you're unclenching, you know? Flipping it to the man.
This morning. However,
fire or night level spell. Do something. Don't allow yourself to be yanked along. Yes. Do. Say, go ahead.
I know that there is one thing that one might consider a soft spot for Asmodeus. I know that he values his family greatly. He has a strong sense of family. If, let's say, hypothetically speaking, you were in our shoes, in all your wisdom and greatness, how would you leverage that against him? Not to harm him,
just don't.
Not to defy him, just to obtain something from him. And something as measly as an annulment.
Just don't, okay. I don't know who told you this. At Upstart Silk, I suppose. It's an idiot. Yes.
Why do you say that?
Is taking you in a wrong direction. Levistus killed Asmodeus' wife. What did that do? Put him in a motherfucking iceberg.
Well,
Do you
yes.
know who out of all of the Archduke is the biggest flashlight of Asmodeus? That would be Levistus. You want to go that way? I mean, just go in front of his throne, turn around, drop your pants, and just say, "Come in, daddy." That's exactly what you want to do. You don't need to go through all of the hoops and loops, you know? Because that would make him resist you even more. Because that would mean him actually showing weakness. Does that make sense? Or do I need to explain like I explained to Cantala Calix here? Tell me.
I'll have to ponder on this even more. When I accepted his sovereignty, I was actually inspired by him because
I mean,
it was an
yeah,
upstart.
he's
It was an upstart.
okay. He's okay. I mean, that advice was not good. He's a good little two shoes. He does what the daddy wants, no problem. He has learned how to live inside of his condition. He has even found himself one way to protect against the ire. I mean, yeah, he's doing fine, but don't listen to that advice. Don't. That'll make things even worse for you. Then you would
What do you mean?
beg that you have chosen defiance.
How, when you're
So we-
saying, scuze, that's it. Zi, Cosmin.
A way to protect against the ire. You mean the ire of Asmodeus or the Grinken ire?
Yes.
It was not a yes or no question. It was either or.
The Grinken ire? I don't understand the question.
You mentioned he found a way to protect himself against the ire. What ire do you mean?
Furia.
Ire of the... Yes. The fury of the Lord of the Night. Who the fuck cares about the Grinken ire? I don't. He doesn't.
One last question. What would you say? What would you believe he should do right now in order to consolidate his strength, his position in his realm?
Well, first defeat the Legion at his door. I think it's war already in Stygia.
Yeah, I can imagine. I hope.
Belial is making his move.
Oh, did Glacia send any help?
Or Shadow.
She gave him a hand job.
Well, no troops, that is for sure, but as I said, is this the questions you want to be asking about someone else's well-being or another? Those who would use you?
I have a question.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm here to answer the questions. Yes. Next one. Go team Arian.
It's not about me or about the other devils, but it's about my friend, and if I am able to get her back from the clutches of Asmodeus. You see, I've sort of, my decision, the consequence, she died because of my actions.
Yeah, but just like you, her soul belongs to the big man.
Is there any way that I could get her back?
Yes.
In one piece.
For her in particular, there is a way, and that is through me. But there are consequences.
Of your lineage, yes.
But those would be would come with great consequences. You want me to explain the whole thing? Okay.
Yes.
All right, you kind of misunderstand the nature of this problem. It's not a question of love or of resurrection, or even damnation. It's a question of priority. Some of the souls Asmodeus does not own because he is strong. He owns them because he is late, and no one ever thought to contest him. Before her death, Sarin entered in contract with me, not for power, not for salvation, but for you. She altered the course of a tyrant existence, not by chains, but by subtraction. She raised a man who damned himself and allowed another to be born in his place. That act constitutes material interference with the development of a soul, yours. And the contract granting me that authority was never voided. Sarin is of my bloodline. My influence predates her birth and her death. My contract predates her damnation. My claim predates Asmodeus's ledger's entity. Asmodeus does not disagree with this. He cannot. He simply assumes that no one will force the issue. Well, if I invoke this clause that the soul was mine to begin with, then, with a little bit of magic, with a little bit of help, we can force it. But understand this clearly. If you, or rather I, invoke this clause, you are not asking for mercy. You are not seeking loopholes. And you are not waiting for the final judgment. You are choosing defiance now. You would have stolen something which by laws of the universe belonged to Asmodeus. You would arrive before the throne of the Nine Hells having already cast your vote and having already chosen defiance. And yet, if you do not do that, you may yet redeem yourself. You may yet free your own soul. But if you do this, you will never be allowed to pretend that you do not choose a path, a side. And that comes with consequences that I myself or anyone else in this world, universe, multiverse, whatever, will not be able to protect you from. Sarin will be free, yes, but you would have chosen defiance.
Something that
Shall we
you
do
would
that?
like.
Yes, this is what I'm offering. And to sweeten it, I will not bind you. I will not claim you. I will merely make this truth enforceable. I will even release Sarin's soul back into the universe, back to return to life. Because as I said, I'm not touching these hot potatoes. So it is for you to decide.
Can I have some time to think about it?
Sure, I'll listen to other questions meanwhile. I believe our Rain, or rather Johnny here, had a question for me as well.
Da, aveam, dar hearing Tim's question, intervene. What of my wife? She is definitely due for an annulment. She hasn't sinned while for the time that she was here.
Yes, but she did not make the descent. She was already dead.
Yes.
So the purity clause does not apply.
So it applies only to those that...
It only applied to those that are still alive that make the descent. The moment you die and you enter the phylactery, you no longer have that chance. So yes, in a way, it would have been hard because one, maybe you would have remained pure when you go to the Nine Hells in a lunar contract, but the big man, the big A himself, would still have had your wife. You see, contingencies. But a more selfish man might be able to relish in that choice. Or rather to have that choice.
Still up to Asmodeus. Which brings me to my original question. If you're so eager to see us defying him, yet you state that you cannot see anything that happens in the ninth, how will you get satisfaction?
Well, the hells will know. Since I'm not privy to the information that is going on there, but to tap into his mind, to his plans, to his plots, but someone, a mortal, defying Asmodeus in front of his throne, that will have far-reaching reach.
But wouldn't us reaching that place and be in a position where we would defy him, even if that would mean paying with our very lives, which is definitely something to be expected, and I'm sure that no great, I don't know, feat of extraordinary power from Asmodeus will be written if he strikes us down. We're mere mortals. Wouldn't this constitute as leverage? If we are in that position, yet we abstain from doing it in exchange for him freeing our souls from the phylacteries.
Yes, the lack of defiance will probably make him more amenable to demands, negotiations, but you also have to put in that equation the value that you bring him. But yes, good thinking, Grain. Defying him in front of his throne would probably weaken his claim, his power, and you abstaining from doing so with the implicit threat that you could do it one might consider it a leverage. But then this is a big but. If you all have to abstain, either any one of you defies, that will crumble this leverage for all of you. And I believe someone will, or at least someone will choose another path if given the chance. Looking at Grog.
What do you mean?
So, let's say you go before the throne and he tells you, choose between me and Lady Shar.
Okay.
And you would say?
I would say, why do I have to choose? Why not serve both? They are not necessarily in conflict. But
Well, I thought for sure you're going to say Shar, and that would have mean destroying the leverage for, let's say you say Shar, that means the others no longer have the leverage of which Rain was proposing. Just as an explanation, you don't need to tell me what you're gonna do, I don't care.
oh, I will choose Shar, definitely.
You see, my friend?
It's okay. You are very, sir. No offense. I don't mean to offend you, but you are very tricky. You are the master of trickeries. You are the trickerist of the trickers that we have encountered so far, and I'm learning a lot from you. You are telling us, you are goading us into one direction, but at the same time, that direction spells doom.
And he openly tells
As-
us about it.
Yes,
And it's very
I told you
honest.
that will be. Yes, it will unend you, no doubt. But if you do not value your life, if you value the legacy that you leave behind, that would mean something else. I mean, not everyone is like so obsessed with being alive like you are. Just saying.
The idea is that everyone has
Imagine.
weaknesses.
Imagine you are a slave to someone. He's been beating you over the years. Has brought you in the brink of death and bring you back, and then beating you again,
Like
and
a
beating you
heartless
again.
master?
And you know, like a heartless master is. And that means that there will be no end to your suffering. And then you get the butter knife to cut the bread. And then you have a choice. Do you go and raise that knife against the master, and then he will shoot you with the wand of magic missiles and you die? Or you continue to cut the bread and you serve him
There's
and
a
you
third
remain
way.
alive.
There is a third way.
Mm.
You show him
But if
the knife, and you put it away then. And then an idea might begin in his head that someday the knife will be sharp.
For some, yes, that is a way. For others, they will continue to value their life. But for others, they will choose the defiance because that is the true freedom, even if it ends with the end of your existence. But yes. Is that not clear looking at everyone around? Is it just...
Choices.
It's not even tricky, it's just, I'm just putting it plainly. Sure, defiance is freedom. Might not mean continuation, survival, but it will be freedom, my friends. Well, not really my friends, but you know.
Speaking of freedom, why the devils hold so hard of stopping the demons in Avernus? Why the blood war still goes on? Why not let them do their ways?
That's a good question.
It is the
Brooke.
purpose of the universe, of the laws. Law fights chaos. Chaos fights law. Good fights evil. Evil fights good.
They
So,
cannot coexist, you say, in a place.
no, they cannot.
But
Which is
evil
why
fights evil?
yes, because the axis between law and chaos is more important. Nobody is above the laws of the universe, above Eo, no God, above whatever the laws of the universe. You drop an apple, it falls to the ground. And such is that the law must fight chaos. And
You said
the devils
but
fight demons.
I have a question. Is
That's why we are
Asmodeus
here.
truly as old as the creator of the worlds? Or is just a legend?
Yes, that he is.
Damn. We have no chance.
Citisem
What you do?
Citisem undeva că Asmodeus și cu
Eo.
Lady of Pain, nu, că Asmodeus și Lady of Pain ar fi după Eo, gen cei mai vechi, the oldest entities.
They're older than the gods.
Eu citisem una că Asmodeus e the brother of OutA, e the serpent.
Asta n-am citit-o, nu știam pe asta.
Da, unul s-a dus sus, celălalt s-a dus jos, in the Nine Hells, in the...
So many legends.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you tell us?
Any other questions?
Yes, so many questions. I'm sorry.
So many questions, yes.
And that hasn't even started.
Yeah.
Oh, but she did ask me about Silk. I think she loves him. Eldred and Silk. Sitting in a tree. K-I-S-A-I-N-G. Yes, what I was saying.
The Demon Lords. Can you tell us what's the status of the invasion?
Ritus?
The status of the invasion.
The Demon Lords still... If you're, again, so selfish. But at least if you are going to die in the next few days, at least you know what's about to happen at home. I haven't been following that much. The last I checked, the smaller devils have managed to pierce to the surface. The Demon Lords are still contained to the Ferzres, however, except for Zuktmoy, which is now in the Astral Sea, consuming entire planets.
Not bad.
Astral Sea.
Well, at least she is in the process of consuming the first planet. Yes, she has wedded the entity known as Oromikos, and his mind is in the Astral Sea. Through it, she has transported herself into the Astral Sea, and now she's
I have to get back.
planning to Planet Hope and consume. She's riding inside of the Oromikos skull of an old deity in which the fungal growth, the mind of the fungal growth exists. Nasty business.
Team Marion right now. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
I have to go back. After all of this is over, I am rushing back home.
So optimistic.
But are you not going to choose Defiance
I
for
will.
the sake of Sarin?
I
Um,
will not. I will respect her wishes, and if she says no, then
Thank
I
you.
will find
Please
another
don't
way
do it.
to defy him, that is.
There's a way. There is a way for the both of us to get out of this. At least you, please take that. Don't tie yourself to this fate in this very moment.
I will
Oh,
not. This
how
will be
sweet.
the easy way. And I know you
If
don't
you
like
two
easy
are going to make a
ways,
baby,
Mephistopheles.
if you two are going to make a baby, it will also bear my mark.
You will be a godfather, Mephistopheles.
Well,
It will be.
that thought disturbs me.
It will have your bloodline. Some of your blood, like a quarter maybe.
Well, yes, kind of, yes, sometimes, something like that.
Half devil, half
As all the
tiefling,
tieflings of my
half elf.
lineage. Is this why we have gathered here to discuss about your future babies?
Oh, we have gathered here to, like we
Yes,
said, gain some
exactly.
leverage, but you already told us that
Leverage
is not the case.
is not a big gain. It is
cannot-
value.
You cannot.
But
fight
I did
the
give you
trickster.
something useful.
did.
A short freedom, and that is through Defiance.
Yeah, well, you gave us more, I think, because the news
So much more.
of the demons
You know-
breaking through to the astral sea and material plane,
You
even
know
though
how many creatures, people I'm killing on a daily basis for even a nugget of the knowledge that I have? Of sort of idiots trying to
By the way,
come infiltrate my libraries.
speaking
Yes,
of
by the way.
libraries, I heard they are using some sort of a World Wide Web recently to hold the knowledge in libraries. And speaking of webs, what do you know about the Queen,
This fucking guy.
the demon queen of the webs? Is she gaining power in the abyss, or is she kept in check still?
Oh, she has gained much power in the place, in this place that, or in the absence of the other demon lord, she has extended. She too is becoming a force to be reckoned with.
Doesn't that scare you?
Is she stronger than you,
No,
Lord?
it's hard to admit, but yes, she's also deity, you know.
But you are not a deity.
No,
Are you?
no, one day maybe, not today.
So maybe she might have the upper hand against you? Would you say that?
If what do you think, this is like a PvP match? Am I going 1-1? Who cares? You think how long it will take to get here to Kania? Nobody cares about this place. They'll freeze over before they reach my fortress.
I'm just curious. I like
They,
powerful duels.
Do not.
they
I do not
may-
like to hear about this.
No, it's fine. They may reach the players through their agents. Not
I'm also
through the
stronger
bots.
than you. I'm not coming over there to
Maybe
disintegrate with my
maybe
spells.
Silk will stop her.
Maybe. I like the new kid, you know, the new generation better than the old. I never liked the Vistus, so frigid.
From the Lord of Kenya.
Yeah, Mephisto is known to be bipolar.
Yes.
What is
The inventor of bipolarity.
what is Asmodeus' relation with Ball or Saravak? I'm asking out of curiosity.
Allies. I can tell you their plan. Their plan is to take over the Baldur's Gate.
With Asmodeus' help?
But if you're asking me, Baal is like Asmodeus' little bitch at this point. Much weaker. Yes, it is at the rank of allies. But both deities, one is a lesser, that is greater, but I believe the two cults that are working well together, the two gods at the moment. I don't know why, but I just been hearing about a lot of commotion in Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yes. Provided valuable information.
Other question. How do we actually
Yes.
enter Nessus?
Well, you're gonna have to climb the big man beyond the lake of Whale. Let me show you. You see there is this whole sticks, and there is this big creature you have to climb, and at the bottom you pass into Nexus. Into Nessus.
Okay. And the lake, this is where that party died. Previous
Yes,
adventurers.
yes, it's an entity living there.
I have more questions.
It is just, yeah. Go ahead.
If we manage to disrupt in some way Asmodeus' plan, or make him lose face by being defiant, and he's actively starting to hunt us, would you provide safe harbor or escape routes from Nessus?
Absolutely not. Didn't I say you hot potatoes?
But you just
I'm not
also
touching you.
said that you are entertained by defiance thrown in the Lord's face.
Yes, I'm not suicidal. It's just like a good show.
So you want us to be suicidal, but...
Yeah, but what do you have to live for? You would die in a 10, 20 years. I still have so much to learn.
What do we have to live for? He looks
I
around.
mean, when you...
I'm sorry,
You know
but I
what I
live
mean.
for a few thousand years. Thank you.
Yes, yes. We know.
Actually,
Hey, at least you may appreciate that I'm not trying to trick you. I'm an open book here.
we
Pun intended.
appreciate that. That's why we are asking you questions, because you are like a library of answers.
Yes, I am. Mm-hmm.
You possess not infinite knowledge, but definitely limitless.
Close to infinite, yes. If there was like the closest thing to infinite, that would be me.
Be like something like the Graven Hollow.
Yes. Been there.
Raven Hollow was
Studied there.
made as a mini replica of Mephistopheles' wealth of knowledge.
I think you want
Mhm.
something from him, Eldeth.
We actually
I think
learned
so.
about a few cases in the past that people managed to break from Asmodeus' contracts.
So, yes. My advice to you is now that you have all found your phylacteries, that you go to Nessus as soon as possible before you perish and you lose the agency of incorporative negotiating. Otherwise, the one that remain behind would have to, negotiate on your behalf, provided you do not all die. Once in Nessus, he won't be able to do much. You'll be intercepted immediately and taken in front of the Lord. There's no place in that he cannot see.
Once in
Won't
Nessus.
see. Yes.
One last
All you have to
question
do is
from me.
reach it there.
Okay.
Yes.
Is anyone from our entourage acting against us or trying to betray us? To your knowledge, of course.
Nope. You are a tight-knit bunch. No. Except for some of your actions, Grog might have gone in that way. It is funny that you should be the one asking this.
Well, because
No.
yeah, things are in the past.
I would have loved that coin myself. I'm so upset you got it destroyed. Who wouldn't, I guess? Who wouldn't?
Who knows?
I have the need of a few answers.
Mm,
It seems the Grinkenire has been has made home of me and is riding with us. What do you
rather,
know about
it's
it?
the other way around. You have made home of it. What was the question?
What do you know about it? How can we
Uh,
try
I-
to begin to understand it?
As beyond understanding, it's a creature. Don't ask me things I don't know. I don't know what the Grinkenire is. Nobody knows.
Do you want us to find out?
No,
It will be like a nugget of knowledge for you.
I don't
Before
mind
free.
myself with the likes of fucking puddles of flesh that shape in other puddles of flesh. I could do that myself. Where did you go? Why did you turn invisible?
I can't see you.
Așa aflăm dacă
It's
ne
a
minte
reflex.
sau nu.
A reflex.
I definitely cannot
As I
see you.
said, it did not make home in you, you did it in it. So you are actually the one borrowing someone else's body, not the other way around. So, for all intents and purposes, the Grinkenire has priority over whatever marriage you two have. I don't know how that would help with Asmodeus, though. So I don't know what yours. Yes, I did say that I'm
You-
going to answer things about your descent. You're right.
Do you know what interest the Grinkenire may have in meeting Asmodeus?
None. It's just
Because it decided all of a sudden to leave its lair on Minauros and travel with us.
out of boredom, I assume. I presume. I suspect. Also. Maybe he wants to see how to get rid of you. Never considered that.
It may
The uncles are disappointed.
see Asmodeus as the one that would be the best able to separate us. It did mention
My best guess
that
is that it was bored and it was looking for entertainment. Either that
Surely,
or the other one.
surely you do not believe that.
Oh. Would that be all then?
Oh,
I'm sure that we could stay here and ask questions
Yes.
for hours to
Forever.
come. But
Yes.
se face frig
Alas.
în lumea reală.
Yes.
You perhaps give bones, is what he's trying to say.
Rewards, you mean?
Is this not reward enough? And as I said, I'm not
It
touching.
is.
I would dare say this is the greatest boon we have received ever since starting your descent. But the mere act of standing in my presence should be boon enough for me to actually share all of these secrets with you. How many people would kill for that? Their children, their families, for even a fraction of the honor. Alas,
Lord,
I must take my leave.
for the honor of offering us so many informations, if you would ever be in the need of an agent, a hand, a tool on the material plane, and I will still live, do not hesitate. I will honor it.
Oh, I might have a few things for you, yes. Anyway, I wish you good luck And remember, defiance is freedom.
Was an honor. See ya.
He didn't tell us how to return to our bodies. Damn.
Sit.
And with that, you get
Time out.
Yeah.
pushed back into the real world. Ah, you're still alive. Good. Would have been a shame to see you dead.
Well,
And the
wait,
Baron
were
goes
we in
back to
danger?
the history. I mean, you could have died there, yes, if you defied the Lord. I don't know what he wanted of you. Or trap you for there forever.
Well, I'm glad that didn't happen. And he
Yes.
likes a victory pose.
Mhm.
Come on, meow. Let's get you to a colder place. Hotter place. Warmer.
Yes. Bon. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward you a little bit so I can leave you on a cliffhanger as you return eventually, say your goodbyes here. So your work is done here. You just need to continue down the river Styx and go back to the ship, or maybe have other plans from there. But your stay in the Sorrow Mine is over. So eventually, hours, minutes, you have to make your way back to your ship. As you approach, you see smoke rising in the distance. As you come closer and closer to the place in which the barge was docked, you see more clearly that it is up in flames. Kotam is shocked to see the damage, and he starts rushing on ahead towards his ship, basically.
Can we stop
The
him?
one that, I mean, he's a little bit ahead of you. However, out in the waters, you see a huge battleship, the one supposedly what with hundreds of cannons, having just incinerated your barge, on top of which sit devils, and at the head of which there is a bigger one shouting orders. But for now, he just simply stares there. And Grog, your instinct is to go stop Kotam.
Yeah.
I
And
waited for this for so
but before you
long.
do, for what?
I cast tsunami.
Or before you start heading out of Kotam, Tiax stops you. He says, "Friends, wait a second. This is my surprise for you. I've been working on this for a few layers now. More. I have contacted the brothers.
Oh my.
They'll bring you the angel's gift, the angel that you're seeking, gift wrapped in front of your very eyes. Are not happy to see them.
So that's the big dump that you did. You're contacting them.
Yes.
Why? Why, dear?
To give you the angel boy. Oh my god. There's only one thing that you have to do for me. Mă mâne caca prost.
It's
There's only one thing that you have to do for me.
It's a sin
And-
what you are asking. I know what you are asking. Are
What am I asking?
Să le necăm pe Kotam.
The angel will be yours. I will take you safely into Nessus. You only have to help me kill Kotam. And that is the end of the session.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Horror.
The choice is on TX versus Kotam. Did you not say that TX is your favorite, that is your greatest friend? Didn't I help you all of those layers? Set you up with people. Being your friend, laughed with you. What has Kotam done for you? Nothing. TX is the best. TX is your friend. Look, he has brought He's even stopping them from taking you by force and killing you before taking you to Asmodeus' phylacteries. Kotam can ensure your safety, and Kotam can take you safely into Nessus where you need to. The brothers have agreed to, and they will even give you your angel that you're seeking. He's there, the most prized of the angels. The one that Ramius seeks out the most. Alright, let's do this. Bun, gata, scene, session, thank you for joining me.